I hate the janky-ass tracking on this model because of the webcam. I want it to go along with the melody, like with both hands. Come on, track both hands, track both hands, damn it! God damn it! Okay, it doesn't want to. Oh, it might be because Star Rail is still loading. Hey Articrest, hey Sid, hey Venti. How you guys doing? Let's see, will it track them now? Yeah, there we go. I want it to go along with the melody like this. But the hand tracking was janky. How you guys doing today? I know it's still super early for you, Sid. Creep styles, I see? Wait, what do you mean by creep styles? Huh? I have not slept up. Why haven't you slept, you dork? I gotta switch classrooms, baby. Okay, Artquest, see you later. Hey, Whammus. Wait, yeah, creepy style. What does that mean, though, creepy style? What do you mean? Creepy styles. I don't get that. I don't know what you mean. Moving your hands to the music creepily. I mean, yeah, but I wasn't doing, you know, kind of like this, like Hu Tao when, you know, when she moves, you know, like a ghoul, like a ghost or something. It was more like, you know, with the index fingers pointed up and, you know, me just following along the music like a conductor, you know? Something like that. By the way, I'm guessing you guys probably hear the noise in the back. Hopefully it's not too bad. Is it? The drilling in the back. Head music, we won't even notice it. No, it's okay, it's fine. Okay. As long as it's not too bad, then that's all that matters. Because apparently, my apartment building's management decided that now, when the winter is already ending, we're literally at the end of the winter, that now is when it's necessary to hire a company to put insulation on the, you know, not for each individual apartment, but for the walls of the hallway in between the apartments, and to put insulation on those walls. Like, what's the point of it now, when winter is already ending? Bro, like, I don't get these people sometimes. So the drilling that you guys are hearing is the people, you know, from that company that got hired to put insulation on the building. It's not their fault; they were just doing their jobs. But it's the management of the building that are being idiots. Like, yeah, I don't want to rant about it too much, but like, literally, what the hell is the point of doing this now? In the next couple of weeks, the weather is gonna start getting warmer. What's the point of getting insulation on the building now? I don't get it sometimes. But anyway, how have you guys been these past couple days? Sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. Had to deal both with some stuff IRL and the GPU driver was being a little bitch again, so I had to deal with that. And you guys know that when the GPU driver acts up, OBS acts up as well, so by the time I managed to fix it, it was already 3:30 p.m., and I I usually try to start stream at like 2:30 at the latest, you know, my time. Otherwise, it becomes way too late. But hey, we're back here. We're back again today, and everything seems to be good now. Hopefully, no technical issues. Yeah, it's just the usual bullshit from AMD's GPU drivers, Sid. Like, I'm used to it. I hate it, but I'm used to it at this point. It just acts up every now and then. In the Philippines, the winter has exited this year. It's pretty hot like summer. Oh yeah, I do know that it gets really hot in the Philippines, Venti. I mean, I've never been there, but I've talked to a lot of people that are, you know, from the Philippines, and I do know that it gets really hot really quickly there. Hey, Guardian. So yeah. Anyway, any Pokemon fans in here today? By any chance? Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. We're in, I don't know, maybe like, so it's 1:46 p.m. for me right now. We're probably gonna start the game at around 2, so in like 10 to 15 minutes or so. We're gonna go for about like a couple of hours, because if I understand correctly, the Pokemon Direct is gonna start around 4 p.m. my time. My friend just asked me out last night. Oh, nice! Congrats. But yeah, we're gonna start the game in a little bit. We're gonna go with the story until the Pokemon Direct starts. Then we're gonna watch the Pokemon Direct, and then we're gonna come back to the HSR story. Knows nothing about Pokemon, only that there's one called Pidge. It's Pidgey, not Pidge. And I have a friend named Pidge. Oh, I see, okay. Favorite is Bidoof. Bidoof is based, yes. It is kind of a meme Pokemon, but yeah, Bidoof is cool. It's cool. But Sid, it's perfectly fine to not, you know, to not be a fan of Pokemon, you know, if you're not. But like, how do you not know anything about Pokemon? Like, even people that don't like the franchise know, like, have baseline knowledge on the series. I wasn't a nerd. Come on. Sure. That photo of your laptop that you showed me a while ago says otherwise. Yeah, I wish I could go back and do a playthrough of Legends Arceus Guardian. Not gonna lie, but I kind of can't, cause like I've mentioned before. What the hell?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
The only way! Hey, welcome to the stream! Someone else just decided to say hi and follow. Hey, thank you very much! I appreciate that! How come you sent me a whisper, though? Like, you could just join chat. Like, you don't have to, of course, if you're nervous or if you don't feel comfortable or anything. But I'm just curious. Thank you so much for the follow, though. The only way is the highway. Okay, I'm not gonna try to sing that because I don't want to get a copyright strike. Now, I know a few things like. You use them to fight and can capture them and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Nice outer crest. I was gonna say something. I completely lost track of my thought. Holy crap. Yeah, I have no idea what I was gonna say earlier. Again, I really appreciate the follow only one, only way. The only way. But that... Yo, Yuki! Holy crap, Giga Chad! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude! Oh my god! Yuki, how you doing, man? Hello, hello! Also, Yuki, I'm not gonna say anything in case you're still keeping it on the down low, but doing well. Hope you're having a great day too. Could be better, but it could always be worse as well. But so I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, in general, we're vibing. What I was gonna say was, I'm not gonna say too much in case you're trying to keep it on the down low still. But like, do you have like any new info, like any like estimates as to when you might be getting that started? If you know what I mean. The thing that you told me about a little while ago. I don't know if it's okay to talk about it if you're still trying to keep it secret. Could always be better, to be honest, except going prom, that was perfection. Right. But yeah, Yuki, thank you so much again for the 5 gifted. Holy crap. I'm actually aiming for July, August. I already found peeps. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, okay. I don't know why. I guess it was just assumption on my end. But let me just play some music again, by the way. I guess it was just assumption on my end, but like when you told me about it, like I thought that you were like further along with preparations for it, so I somehow assumed that you were probably like gonna be maybe starting in like the next couple of months, like 2-3 months or something. So that's why I was curious. Is it okay, by the way, to talk about it, or like are you still trying to keep it a secret? Just want to make sure, man. Also, holy crap! Those 5 gifted subs got us to hype train level 2. I don't even remember the last time we had a hype train. To be honest, that was the plan, but then I was like, if I'm gonna do it, might as well go with something I won't regret. So I decided to go for quality. Also, yeah, it's fine. You can mention it. Okay, in that case. I just hope that that I'm not getting the name wrong. Let's see. I got it correctly, right? Guys, go follow Yuki, or as his other channel name is, Remy of the Moon, is a friend of mine who, he's also, you know, because of, like, personal reasons, he stepped down from that position, but he was also one of Mifu's mods before on Twitch. and he's an awesome dude. And in a few months, apparently, a little later than I thought, but he's gonna be debuting as a VTuber as well. Oh, Venti, we're talking about a friend of mine on Twitch. He's gonna be debuting as a VTuber on Twitch in a few months. But hey, it never hurts to promote a buddy of mine. And yeah, Yuki, of course. Of course I'm gonna shout you out, even if you don't really have anything on the channel yet. How do I explain what being Michu means? I don't know, Guardian. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what your model. You don't have to spoil, by the way. Even if you have any like basic designs or anything like that, keep it a secret so that it'll be more of a surprise for everyone. But I am very curious what your model is gonna look like. Because a name like Remy of the Moon doesn't really... It doesn't really give any hints as to what kind of theme you're going to be going for. Like, maybe it could be considered, you know, like a little bit of a hint towards the theme, but like, it's also very, very broad, very vague. It could mean, it could go in a lot of different directions. Look time. Alright, Guardian. Also, guys, before we get into it, I want to show you the progress on the spooky pick that I've been working on. Because aside from like a couple of small details, I'm basically done with the clean line art, with the inking. So really soon I'm finally gonna be starting with the colors, and I don't want to pat myself on the back just yet, but oh my god, I'm so happy with how it's turning out. And it is massive. Holy crap. Scale... Transformation. Nope. Where is it? Ah, transform. Rotate, fit the screen. There we go. Whoa. Did someone redeem a hydrate or something? Holy crap, what happened? Sid, can you see what happened? Did someone redeem a hydrate or something? Like, oh my god, something lagged out like hell. No, it was just lag. Oh my god. Okay, it might be because of the huge image. Give me a sec, let me just... Oh my god, let me just remove it really quick, if I can. Please, let me just remove the image. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. The image is pretty big. The image size... Yeah, it's... I did not expect this to happen, but I guess with an 8-year-old PC, that's to be expected. But, the image resolution is 4K by 7K pixels. So I guess that was a bit much for my craptastic PC. Sorry about that, guys. I did not expect that to happen. That kind of worried me for a little bit. So what the fuck? That art looked gorgeous, dude. Spooky's birthday was over 2 weeks ago at this point, and I'm still only at the line art stage. That's how anal I am about getting the details right. Yeah, it's been going a lot slower because I'm just chipping away at it slowly after my streams. But yeah, I'm being very, very specific about getting the details right. And yes, Charisma, I'm doing Star Rail today. Also, you know what? It is 2 p.m. for me now, so we might as well switch over to the game screen. Stop being so anal. I can't. Like, I try not to be overly perfectionist when it comes to a lot of projects, but when I want an illustration to look good, I am very specific about the details. Thank you for the hydrate, Charisma. Holy shit, the hydrate this time did not lag the scene out nearly as much as that image earlier. Damn! Okay. So. What was it? Yep. Control, Shift, and 2. Stop being so what? Yeah, it's a phrase, Charisma. Being anal about something means that you are overly particular, being like very like incredibly specific about it. Like, for example, let's say this is a very weird example, but that's what came to my mind. Let's say, for example, when you're lowering the setting the volume, whether it be on your TV, on your phone, or whatever it might be. Like me specifically, when I'm for example lowering the volume on my phone or the brightness or whatever, it has to be a round number. Like if I'm lowering, I usually keep the brightness on my phone to around 50%. It has to be 50. It can't be 49. It can't be 51. I have to set it to 50%, otherwise it bugs me. And in that regard, I'm very anal about it being specifically on 50. Hey, Excel! You analyze things too much, hence anal. Yeah, exactly. Actually, wait, Yuki, is that where it comes from? I actually did not know that. I thought it was just some kind of slang term, that comes from, that's related to, one's backside in some way, but I didn't really know where the connection comes from. That's the best guess I could make. Oh, I see. Yo, Sid, you got Kobe emotes. Nice. Anyway, let's switch over to the game. Let's see. Analyze, anal, that makes sense. Yeah, Charisma, I actually, I know the context of the phrase, but I didn't really know where it originates from. So that was a learning experience for both of us. Alright, let's unmute the game real quick. Okay, I guys have a fantastic stream. I'm on the move, so I'll catch you later if you're still alive. I'm probably gonna be live for probably like 3 or 4 hours, maybe 4.5. We'll see how the stream goes. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, Yuki, and thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. That was so awesome of you, dude. You really didn't have to, but holy crap, do I appreciate the hell out of you. Khabib Drive, Dizzy Panic. Yep, that's about right. Oh, actually, before I unmute the game, I wanted to show you guys one more thing. Because I've been laughing my ass off at this since yesterday. give me a sec. So, you guys are at least, like, each of you is at least somewhat familiar with One Piece, right? And, the main cast? Oh, what emotes are these? Like, the first one is mine, but I in OBS I can't see what emotes those are. What's up, Sid? Yo, Khabib! Hello, hello! I've watched... Oh, you've watched all of One Piece. Okay. Sid, before I play this video, do you watch One Piece subbed or dubbed? Or do you do both? Alright. Wait. Oh my god, you got offered animating for One Piece. No, I wish, Charisma, but no. Okay, you do both. Okay. Also, before we play the video, really quick, I have to. And yes, we're on the browser scene so you guys can see what I'm doing. Khabib, I fixed the shoutout thing, so you're not getting away this time.
Possible, like, with the alien, quote-unquote alien ship they found somewhere in America. I don't know if you guys ever heard about that story, but somewhere in the 1980s or 1990s, they found like a quote-unquote alien spaceship somewhere on a farmland.
Yeah, I should probably make that that window a little bit bigger, but it is what it is. Power wash. But yeah, the reason I was asking if you guys watch or have watched at any point One Piece is because, in general, I love the One Piece English dub. The English dub for One Piece is always amazing, and one of my favorite voice actors, Ian Sinclair, plays Brook, as Sid probably knows. This man is an absolute legend, and also an absolute gremlin. This is part of the reason why. This video is almost 10 years old, by the way.
Nothing makes me happier than doing Brook. Like, I'm told by the directors that it looks like I'm having a mental breakdown. Because I go into the corner, as soon as I get in there, I'm like, oh, cool, we're doing Brook, come on. And then I say like this. Because Brook is nothing but giant eye sockets and teeth. So, hi. And I just talk like this the whole time, and I take my direction like this.
Yes, Chris,
Like,
I watched dubs.
There are these guys, and they think you're safe, and I'm like, And you just kind of show up, oh. And their town is being raided, oh, that's bad. And then I just do it, and I just kind of, and then every, 20 minutes or so, I go into the corner and I do the laugh again just to make sure I got it. Yeah, that one's, like, I could be having the worst day ever, and, like, I go do Brook, and I leave really happy. Because he's just so upbeat, and just happy he's around people. I have friends. I named you after him.
Dude, I love Ian. Dude is an absolute legend. He's such a maniac. But yeah, Kobe, by the way, how are you doing today? How's your day been? To answer your question a little bit more in detail, Charisma, I watch both dubs and subs in when it comes to anime. It really depends. Like, if the dub is good, I will watch either just the dub or both if the dub is behind the subs. But I will also, at the same time, I will never defend a bad dub. Doing pretty good, drawing and stuff. Ooh, nice. I would I would show you the progress on the spooky pick. By the way, I would love to show it to you, to get your opinion. But I might just send it to you in Discord later because I tried putting it on screen earlier, and because of the massive canvas, it lagged everything out so badly. I could barely move the mouse. It took like a solid minute for me to be able to navigate to the source in OBS, right click, get to the menu to delete the item, then confirm to delete the item. It was bad. Sometimes switch between the two while still on the same anime. Yeah, exactly. Talking about One Piece, have you all seen official trailer for One Piece Live Season 2? No, I actually haven't. Sometimes I can't pay attention to closed captions. You mean to the subtitles? Yeah. Well, when it comes to action anime, I like shonen stuff and stuff like that. Only if the dub is good, of course. But I like to watch the dub simply so that I can pay attention to what's going on screen instead of having to look down and read subtitles. Again, I will never defend a bad dub, but if the dub is good, I will always prefer the dub over the sub. I will never downplay that that subs are like the Japanese voice actors are really good, of course, but yeah. I've been actually rewatching One Piece. You masochist. You absolute masochist. Anyway, let's get into the game. It's time to play the game. Alright. Hello. No, I don't remember you. I have no idea who you are. Welcome to the stream, though. I'm not sure how I feel about that username, though. Oh, whoops, I forgot to unmute the game. I'm an idiot. Stopped on season 4, episode 115 last time. Oh, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You literally have over 1,100 episodes at this point. Rewatching everything from the start is just straight up masochism. Alright. Last thing I forgot to do is to pop out the YouTube chat so that I can see both chats.
Nice.
Oh! Wait. Venti on YouTube. Raphael, that's you? Yeah, I had no way of knowing that was you.
Nice.
I thought that Venti was a new viewer. I had no way of knowing that was you, man. By the way, in Star Rail, even though I couldn't stream yesterday, my message failed to send just as I was rethinking it. Ah! By the way, Raphael, obviously I can't force you, but when you're able to, I would appreciate it if if you change that Twitch username, because making the username Remember Me Dizzy just so that I have to guess who you are, I don't know how I feel about that. Turbo Wi-Fi got my back. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, even though I couldn't stream I couldn't stream yesterday, after the patch dropped yesterday, I decided to go into the banners while I was doing my dailies. and I was only planning to do one 10 pull for Tribi, and later, like a few weeks later, one 10 pull for Mighty, Angie Boy Mighty, because I really want Castris, which she's going to be coming in the next patch in 3.2. I was at 44 pity with no guarantee. I did a single 10 pull. I got a Himeko dupe, which, Sid, I don't remember if you play any gacha games. Himeko is one of the standard banner 5 stars, which means that I lost the 50-50. Still a duplicate of a 5 stars that I have. That's never bad. But, you know, losing the 50-50 on an event banner is never good at the same time. I got an itchy finger, you know, to pull again, and I was like, I hope I don't regret this, but, like, surely nothing will drop on, you know, if I just do one more 10 pull, you know, after I literally just got a 5 star. Well, I'm building Tribi now. Himeko is good in current meta. Oh, is she? Well, which of her Eidolons are good, XL? Also, I see they're on the YouTube side, XL, but how come you switched to the YouTube side instead of Twitch? I rarely see you on the YouTube side. This is how Gamba starts. No, Sid, trust me. I've been playing Hoyo games since Genshin launched 4.5 years ago. I am never spending money on any gacha games. I'm only pulling with the currency that the game itself gives me. I went to the wrong thing. Currently cooking. YouTube is better on mobile. Oh, gotcha. Ooh, what are you making, man? Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do the rest of the dailies now.
Nice.
Let's claim this. Divergent Universe. Trailblaze missions. Let's go. Story recap. You know what? Sure. Let's do the story recap. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphoreus is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglia, leader of the Chrysos Heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oryx and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. Salmon with lemon risotto. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. I'm really jealous, XL. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Phynon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission? Yes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Raphael. By the way, Kubi, are you excited for the Pokemon Direct today?
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Oh, also, XL, I have a question for you, as an HSR player. Geen told me last night that with the units that I have, I tried looking up, good teams for Tribi, and, a lot of places say that, Lingsha, Argenti, Sunday, and there was one other unit, but I can't remember which one it was, that those are good for Tribi, for a team, but I don't have any of them. And Geen told me that with the units that I do have, my current team is actually good, with the only adjustment that I could make to make a good team with Tribi is to replace Bailu with Tribi. Do you think that's a good team? Digging down to die, but instead I find diamonds. Oh, you mean in, Sid, do you mean in Minecraft? Nice. Whoa, no, I have 59 days to change my name to Raphael. Then why did you name yourself Remember Me Dizzy? For once, I don't want the diamonds. If only you could sell them in real life. Remember, not remember, what am I saying? Imagine being able to get real money from Minecraft diamonds. Just make another account. I mean, I can't force him to make another account just because of, just because of that. Did you get Herda? Yes, I did get Herda. But, XL, the teams that I was seeing for Tribi with Herda are exactly with Lingsha and Argenti. I don't have either of those. Or Sunday. Hey, Aglia.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Don't worry, have faith in Finon. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. It feels like it feels like we've already waited for 42 days. Okay, fourth wall breaking here. 'Cause, 42 days is how long one patch of a gacha game lasts, usually. Okay, let me go with this one. How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
I would say the Herda plus Himiko, Small Herda, or Serval, Tribi, and Gallagher or Fushuan. Okay. I'll have to keep that team in mind, XL. I'm not gonna try to put her in a team until I finish building her, but I guess I probably will ask you guys for suggestions and advice once I finish building her, and what other units I should put her in a team with. Oh, would you look at that? Open the Play Store and the Pokemon is right in my face. Wait, which Pokemon game is in the App Store in your face? Is it like Pokemon Go, Pokemon Unite, the TCG mobile app? Or is it all of them? It might be all of them specifically because it's Pokemon Day today.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Pokemon Go. Oh, nice. I still haven't decided when exactly I'm gonna do it, by the way, Sid. Before we continue with the story, I still haven't decided when exactly I'm gonna do it, though it's most likely gonna be soon-ish. But, I can't wait to get a new phone so that I can finally get back to playing Pokemon Go. Well, not only because of that, obviously, but, like, I can't wait to get a new phone so that I can finally be able to play Go again after, I think at this point, more than 2 years. Only one, they're listening. Yeah, literally, Pokemon Go dropped support for my version of Android on my LG G4. Definitely over a year ago. I'm almost sure that it's probably even over 2 years at this point. You want a slow Treebee in a team with a lot of ults. Oh, I see, okay. I mean, I'm guessing that, that I need to max out her traces regardless, XL, and I'll just have to try to avoid getting speed stats on the relics, right? Because, yes, apparently from what I heard, you shouldn't completely max out a specific one of the traces on the Herda, because that puts her speed a little bit above what is optimal for her. But, I don't think that they would do that for more than one unit, I'm guessing, because it wouldn't make sense for the devs to not want you to max out a character's traces. But again, keep in mind that, as you guys know, I'm not the best at building characters, so I'm just basically trying to learn how to build them now. Her speed is optimal. Wasn't Mifu talking on her stream that, was it the skill, or which trace was it that she was talking about that it shouldn't, like, people shouldn't max it out completely, they should leave it at like 7 or 8 or something like that, because otherwise her speed goes a little bit above what's optimal for her. Or, I remember something like that, but maybe I'm misremembering, I don't know.
Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Oh shit. Did Finon bite it?
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? We need to stop the trial now. Are you going to leave Finon to die?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
You can build a slow Herda, or you will need to invest into speed quite a bit. Well, the reason I'm asking, XL, is because the relics I have on Herda right now, they're not the best, because I have farmed for her a little bit, but I haven't really gotten units, pieces that are that good for her, but I've completely maxed out her traces. So when it comes to the traces specifically, like, if I've over-leveled one of them, that maybe I wasn't supposed to, there's not really much I can do about that. I can't really reverse, the level-ups on the traces anymore. Not too sure about the tribe. You mean Treebee? As I did not get her and probably will skip. I did not expect to get her either, XL. I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but basically, I was only planning to do one 10 pull for Tribi and later one 10 pull for Mighty because I really want Castris. And I was at 44 pity. Oh yeah, you were here, yeah. At least I think you were here. I was at 44 pity with no guarantee. I did one 10 pull and I got Himeko. Then I decided, you know, fuck it, one more, and Tribi dropped immediately. I really did not expect to get Tribi.
But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Like, now I'm very hesitant. Like, I still want Mighty a lot, but I'm very hesitant to pull for him now because I'm at like 4 or 5 pity right now with no guarantee, and I really want Castris.
Discerning. Alright then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the 2 Outlander warriors can also join me.
Sure.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
Oh, did they release a buggy update again? Because usually the mouth flaps are synced in HSR, but Aglia is not. No, not Aglia. What am I saying? Castris is not doing so hot over here.
Our 2 distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey.
Oh yeah.
Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Hey, Raphael. Did you really make another account again? Think you will have the same fate as the general. Oh, I see. And now now Twitch is marking you as a suspicious user, Raphael. I don't know what you did, but Twitch is now marking you as a suspicious user. It's fine. We've got this. Exactly. No way I'm getting involved. Can't we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Goliath's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castris, your priority is to ensure the safety of these 2. I can find a way out on my own.
I'm actually not sure, by the way, what you mean exactly, XL. Think you will have the same fate as the general. What do you mean?
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Oh, he's excited for this. He'll fall off quickly. Oh, you mean Mighty? Oh, maybe. I don't know. From the dreams that I've seen, he does look really good though. What's up, Tanzaku? I'm new here. Tanzaku is basically what I call my channel's channel points. You just accumulate channel points by watching the stream, and you get more channel points if you subscribe. But I'll never pressure anyone to subscribe, obviously. But you can on your channel when you start streaming on Twitch, you can name your channel points whatever you want. Tanzaku, if you're at all familiar with Japanese traditions and stuff like that, there's a holiday that they have called Tanabata, where, thank you for the posture check, Sid, where on Tanabata, Japanese people get long rectangular pieces of paper. They write wishes on them and they hang them on bamboo branches so that their wishes can be granted. Those rectangular pieces of paper are called tanzaku. Can I talk to you guys?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Castris?
Please, stay safe.
Will do. Yo, Danhong. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Yep.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Oh, we got the big boy. Might not be a good idea to do auto battle. But we'll see. Also, I just noticed that... Oh! Interesting. We get to trial Angie Boy.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem.
Also, I never noticed that Agli has flowers in her hair. Like the olive branch wreath, yes, but the flowers here and here, I never noticed those.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Very well, Nias. Lead the way.
And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Flashbang. Grove of Epiphany. A courtyard-like structure interspersed with gardens, built around Circe's manifestation and one of Amphoreus' foremost academic institutions. It is currently a city-state allied with Akama, and the leader in research on mysterious occurrences such as the Black Tide and Titans. Whew! I actually managed to read all of that. Nice. I did stutter a little bit, but hey, I still managed to read it. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
You did this? Let's go look for Finon. Why is it just you? Where's Dan Hung?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
I hope so.
Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Dude. Those animations are awesome, man. Can I...
There's no place for you in Amphoreus.
Oh, shut up.
A disaster for Akama.
You? Nothing to say? Alright.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
Shut up. I'm really not doing myself a favor, by the way.
So much for the king of...
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Cursed brutes.
Alright. Wait.
Cursed brutes.
Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did. Maybe? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't see the marker at all.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Oh boy. Intervene and stop the soldier. Watch on and wait for the trial. Okay, so one of two things will happen. If I don't do anything, I'm guessing that Mighty will step in and stop them. Or if I try to step in, Mighty might stop me because I'm not supposed to intervene. Or I guess the third option would be, like, even if I regardless of whether I try to intervene or not, Mighty will beat me to it and will intervene regardless. I'm gonna say intervene.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Oh shit!
Mightimos, my king, avenge me.
Is this?
You're next.
Oh, wait, I was gonna say, isn't Mighty, you know, a Kremnoan? So why is this guy, who's also a Kremnoan, against him? But if I remember correctly from the story in 3.0, Mighty got exiled from Kremnos, right? So they don't consider him an ally anymore. Sounds of a body contorting and snapping.
Face your death, cowardly king.
Well, he mutated. Any day now, game.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Also, yeah, I probably shouldn't, Actually, no, these are just the normal enemies. The big guy's not here, so we can do auto battle here.
Burn it all.
That won't do.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no, before we continue. I think I should be able to...
Show me what you can do.
I should be able to see Mighty Mosa's skills. Hopefully. Abilities. Basic attack. Deals minor imaginary damage to one enemy. Ability cost... I'm sorry, what? His skill costs him 50% of his HP? Oh! Consumes HP and deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy unit, and minor imaginary damage to adjacent targets. Consumes HP by an amount equal to 35% of Mighty's current HP. Deals imaginary damage equal to 110% of Mighty's max HP. To one enemy, and imaginary damage equal to 66 to adjacent targets. If the current HP is not sufficient, using skill reduces Mighty's HP to 1. This ability will be automatically used. I see. Blade 2.0. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't have Blade, as you remember, so I wouldn't know. Like, there are 3 versions of his skill? That's interesting. Consumes 150 points of charge. Deals imaginary damage equal to 280% of Mighty's max HP to one enemy, and 166 to adjacent targets. Simply automatically... Wait, are these follow-up attacks? Also abilities in use. Charge cannot be accumulated. Huh, interesting. Restores HP and accumulates talent's charge. Deals massive imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets, then taunts the target and their adjacent targets. Ooh, that's interesting. When losing HP, accumulate charge. When charge is at 100, enters the Vendetta state, restores HP, and advances action. During Vendetta, max HP increases and defense remains at 0. Oh, defense remains at 0. Oh shit, that's not good. At the start of this unit's turn, automatically uses Kingslayer be King. When charge reaches 150 during Vendetta, Mighty immediately gains 1 extra turn and automatically uses Godslayer be God. When Mighty receives a killing blow, he exits the Vendetta state. Interesting. And the technique pulls in enemies within a certain area and inflicts daze upon them. After attacking dazed enemies and entering battle, deals minor imaginary damage to all enemies and taunts the targets. This unit accumulates talent's charge. Oh, he has some interesting skills. Holy crap! I kind of want him even more now.
What's in your prescription?
But I feel like even though he self-heals, he definitely does need to be in a team with a healer.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
Forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Awesome! Now watch this!
Never hesitate.
Actually, you know what? Even though we don't have him in the game yet, screw it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards.
That enemy's almost dead. I was gonna say let's do normal speed to see Mighty's attacks to appreciate his animations, but not in this battle.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
You can tell he's worried about him, but he's being very tsundere about it. And that guy's just laying on the floor, shanked. Who is he? Why so solemn?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Cartonus.
His voice. Is Cartonus? Not you too, Cartonus.
Hey, big man.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Okay, he's got some issues.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all, Cartonus!
Calm down.
Look out!
What? A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus.
Nice move.
Mommy issues, apparently. Yeah, seems like it. Are you the real Dan Heng? Are we up against Dan Heng's apparition this time? By the way, Exile, have you done the story quest yet? Like, if you have, how long is the quest approximately? I was in Butterbean's stream last night, and he said that it's roughly around 7 hours, based on what he did. But like, you know, it might have taken a different amount of time for every player. So I don't know. Are you the real Dan Heng? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted? Before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters?
How would I even remember that? Forget it. Just kill me, all right? Giving a gremlin response like this would definitely be the Trailblazer thing to do, so he would know that it's really us. Nope, been busy with DNA game? What DNA game, XL? That sounds like something the real you would say. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Oh, are we gonna get backstory for the Trailblazer 2? Duet Night Abyss. Why does that name sound familiar? Is that game on Steam XL? Because if it is, the name might sound familiar because Steam has given me notifications that you're playing it or something. But I don't know if I've seen anything about that game. I don't remember.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be.
Holy crap. Thank you for the hydrate, Raphael. Okay, there we go. It's back to normal. Nope, it's CBT right now. Oh, I see. Is it a new gacha? Or, like, what kind of game is it? I would look it up, but I don't wanna get too distracted, because I don't wanna drag out the, you know, the Dispatch's story like we did with, 3.0.
Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
We're like, I'm definitely not going to be able to finish it in one stream, so we're probably going to continue it at least tomorrow. But I don't want to have to do like 4 or 5 streams just for the one Patch's story.
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Also, someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Okay. Is this not activating or is it active? I can't tell. Yeah, new gacha with swords and guns. Ooh. I have to remember the name of it, because I'm curious to see what it looks like.
This will be the end of you Outlanders!
Okay. Oh, there's the hologram of Nias.
Cursed brutes.
Nias/Nikador.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
But why though? The Nikador that we talked to and fought before, he wanted to get taken down. Because he wanted to be stopped before he completely lost control.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No. I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Wait, what do you mean? Besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen? Or is he talking about Finon? How is it besmirching his dignity if we're trying to help him? This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? Let's go with this one. One who has fallen? Phynon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor.
Alright, Sid.
Though he eventually succumbed to the brutal.
Thanks so much for stopping by, man.
I have since brought
have a good
him
rest.
to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy
And
of his
I'll see you tonight in Scully's stream.
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Damn it, Sid! Stop chucking shit at me.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Oh, Nias. Nikador, my guy, my dude. You did not go for the mother angle in front of poor Mighty. Alright, Sid. Go catch some Z's, man.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Mighty be like, keep my mother's name out of your goddamn mouth.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Wait, did the VA skip a word? Because this says her tragic death was caused by you.
Her death was caused.
Yeah, he skipped a word. Also, what is this? Oh, this is the volume settings. Okay.
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Holy crap.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize. This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
Hey, Becca! Hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? How's your morning been? Also, I fixed the shoutout thing, so you're not getting away this time.
Shopping list to buy. Sack, 5 pieces. Adhesive tape, 20 pieces. Chloroform, 5 bottles. You can't just fucking buy chloroform. If you're going to be legit, you make it.
Let me make it a little bit bigger, though. Like this. Also, yeah, that was one hell of a clip for sure. How's the game last night, by the way, Becca? After I left, was the MC still screaming at every little knock of the door? Poor thing, she really scares easily.
This is why I use the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
That's fair, that's fair. Thankfully no, but my OBS crashed on me, so I couldn't finish a puzzle I was on. Oh, that really sucks. I hate it when OBS does that. I think I've brought this this issue up to you as well. I definitely told Spooky about it, and I think that worked for her as well. But do you know which version of OBS you're on? Because if you've been having, not just last night, but in general recently, if you've been having issues with OBS, I might know what's causing them. Having weird OBS problems, it's not a normal crash. Right. So, it doesn't have to be now, of course, but like, if you're at your PC and not on mobile or something, can you do me a favor and check what your OBS version is?
O child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny. I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king. I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
Right, problems with the stream key is actually one of the issues that I've seen people have. But basically, what's causing the issues is all of the releases of version 31, version 31 of OBS. Like, so far, 31 has been plagued with issues all around. So, if you're running any iteration of version 31, like version 31.0.2.1 or whatever it might be, I would recommend to roll it back to version 30.2.3. If you want, later after stream, I can give you a link to the installer for that version, that fixes the issues that that a lot of people have. Like, I used to have like really bad issues with OBS too, but once I rolled it back, all of those issues disappeared. And remember how Spooky's sources for the daily sub goal and the chat box were bugging out, and OBS was having issues too? I told her about this issue. Also, hey Geen, good morning. I'm doing good. We just started the story quest. I told Spooky about this issue with version 31, and I assume she rolled it back, and she hasn't had any issues ever since.
Remember this, the son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment with righteous moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Thranos.
And now we fight.
White warrior knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Damn, Nikador. Why are you egging him on so much?
Worthy of this power.
Show me your courage.
Alright. Let's go like this.
Mournful cries.
Mess with it. Scuff is not a stranger to me.
Wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desired?
Yeah, no problem. And like, again, like,
There's no time like the present.
if there's any way I can help, like, I'm not like an expert, but like that worked for me, and it seemed to have worked for Spooky after I suggested she rolled back the version. So I thought I'd bring it up because that's literally all the opinions that I've been seeing lately about OBS's updates. Just version 31 has been plagued with issues, so everyone is rolling back to version 30. Right, I don't know, actually for now, for the first wave at least, let's do the auto battle, because unless we get the big guy, we don't need to be careful.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Oh, actually, wait.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Let me attack you.
Let this place witness glory.
Alright, let's do normal speed so that we can see his ultimate in good quality.
Dying soul, face me.
Let's see.
I allow you to accept your punishment. Blood of Kremnos, stream forth, burn it all.
Why does that line go so hard, though? I allow you to accept your punishment.
I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power, I can hardly contain it.
Also, ow.
No. Have your fangs and claws dulled.
Okay, I have to be careful here, because,
Time to show you.
big guy is, kind of scary. Also,
Thank you.
double speed. I
Stay
need double
safe.
speed right now. Jesus, that was slow. Yeah, let's get rid of the big guy.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Oh, I get it. Huh, yeah.
Too slow.
Burn it all.
Need a doctor?
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
Okay.
Victory is inevitable!
I really should heal Mighty. I don't want him to go down.
I can't die, but
Now time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, let's
I know
go.
that the big guy doesn't have an imaginary weakness, but still, it's still good to actually, you know, chip away at him. Yeah, I'll do this.
Never hesitate!
Ow. Oh, that's not good. Ow.
fury upon you. Dying soul, face me.
Alright, sure.
Accept your punishment.
Okay, we got rid of the big guy. Auto battle now.
Awesome. Now watch this.
Keep the mouse on the button though. Oh, another big guy.
Fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy.
Oh no.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
We'll do normal skill. Like a normal attack.
Oh, won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
Okay.
Victory is inevitable!
Forever doomed!
Need a doctor?
Yeah, we definitely do need a doctor.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Fei Xiao almost took a really bad blow. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this.
Time to show you what I can reach. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
Ow!
Die,
Bitch.
soul. Face me. I'll accept your punishment. Conquer all lands.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Okay, obviously story mode Mighty is buffed probably, or he's like at E3 usually. E2, E3 is what they usually keep the story versions of the units. But holy crap,
There's no
he's just
time like
taking
the
out
present.
these units. These enemies.
The fearless knows not fear.
So I should probably heal them before,
Time to show you.
just in case, heal them up before he manages to attack again.
Stay safe.
Oh no, he's going down. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Ooh, cutscene.
Found you.
Ah, the bait and switch. We thought that Mighty got stabbed for a second there. Or was he trying to stab him? But Mighty moved away. Sometime later.
I did my best.
The Coreflame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this. He's immortal anyway. I mean, that's true, but at the same time, you know, like a big ass sword through the gut like that would not feel good, especially from you know, from a friend, even if those two are always bickering.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Welcome back, Artcrest.
In all likelihood.
He got stabbed, but he just took it. Oh, maybe. I mean, it is possible, but in the cutscene, it kind of looked like Finon's sword was on. It was, you know, to just barely, you know, to Mighty's side. If anything, he most likely just got grazed, in my opinion, unless I saw it wrong. It is possible that I didn't see it right. Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Nias mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the Coreflame to the Chrysosayers, because he was also pinning his hopes on us to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Alright, Artcrest, no problem. Have fun driving through the streets of the US. Could you tell us more about this Black Tide?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Death, strife, and trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide.
Before I continue though, give me just one moment. How's the stream, by the way? Both on Twitch and on YouTube. Is it does it look smooth? Is it okay? Because I'm seeing a bit of a dip in what Twitch is showing right now. Sure, the readings are usually like a little bit behind. It takes it like 2 to 3 minutes usually to update. But right now it's showing like 4.3k, like 4,300 kbps is what it's showing right now, and it should be around 6k. It's a bit choppy. Oh. Like a... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, it's back to 6k. Like, a teensy bit of choppiness is expected from my stream because they still haven't completely... It seems they still haven't completely, like, optimized the Amphoreus overworld for weaker machines. And I know full well that my PC is not the best. But, aside from that... Like, you know that sometimes Twitch just shits the bed, so... When I noticed the lower bitrate, I was like, is something else happening? Alright, but it seems to be okay now. Hopefully it's okay on the YouTube side too.
Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
I mean, to be fair, Excel, they had that. I have mentioned this before on numerous occasions, but they had the same issue, you know, for weaker PCs on, you know, when they first added Penacony. You remember how bad it was for me on Penacony? I had to switch to the PNG, not use the 3D model, and it was still pretty bad. But in 2.1, they fixed it, and I was able to stream Penacony quests with relative ease without like too much lag. But it seems like while it's not like stream breaking bad, like there is still, you know, some lag here. Steering wheel. All right, Artcrest, have fun.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
The Black Tide. Sing, O goddess, whatever that said. I'm curious now, though. I want to see what that achievement's name was. Sing, O goddess, of his rage. The young hero has The young hero has finally The young hero has finally risen from strife. He did not, but at least he was saved. For sure, Hoya will allow Challenger die. I mean, yeah. The Gate of Fire, the Endless Might. In a single battle, have ally character Mighty cast Kingslayer be King or Godslayer be God 5 times in one instance of Vendetta. Ooh! So I did good. Yeah, just like with Mavuika and Genshin. She was supposed to die, but they can't do that because they need people to pull for her. Also, what the hell is this? Any day now, HSR. What do we got here? The AU firm. Wait, obtain tracks of destiny, a specific 4-star character, and other rewards. Really interesting. A specific 4-star character. What, you're not gonna tell us which character it is? And the event is from tomorrow. Okay. I guess we're not gonna find out now. Whatever. Divergent Universe, which I still haven't unlocked. Link your account to get 30 stellar jades immediately. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. 30 jades is 30 jades, but like, meh. Break.
Have you heard?
Could be easily solved similar to how the Fate series do it. You summon the spirits of heroes, not actual heroes. I mean, yeah, but you know, that is an established power system in the Fate universe. Like HSR doesn't have that.
To go in and take a look.
So they would have to they would have to either like completely rewrite you know, certain aspects of the game's lore, or they would have to just shoehorn in, you know, like a new power system, which would not be good. An unspeakable thing known... Oh, wait. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Stellaron? An Aeon? A Leviathan? A cosmic mega octopus? Let's go with Stellaron. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There might be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the Cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron? The Antimatter Legion? Stellaron Hunters? I think I'm the only one who has the ability to hear the voice of the Stellaron, though. Stellaron Hunters, maybe? I'm guessing in a way all three would be accurate, though. Let's see. That's what I was thinking, too. From past experience, Stellaron Hunters are certain to appear on a world with a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions, too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat, the Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. We're just trying to jinx ourselves, aren't we? It could be an all-star cast. Who knows, maybe Akavili's behind it all. You know, let's go with that. Not even the history fictionologists would dare to spin a tale like that. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point, since Nikador has fallen. Those who were suppressed by them will no longer those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Oh, we get to go to Mighty's POV. Interesting. No, don't you dare lose connection to the server, you asshole. At the same time, on the other side of Marmorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
Let's go with Otto.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better.
Yeah?
Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
Hey, Kyofu! What's up, you have our very own on-stream Danhung VA. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a very good job with voicing the characters, though. I still struggle with narrating out loud. I get too self-conscious about, my inflection and everything, and I start to stutter when I'm trying to read, and I trip over my words. But hey, it's been a while since I've seen you, man. How have you been? I hope your day's been going well.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Okay.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Let's be fair though, Kyofu.
What do you mean?
It's not the VA's fault. Come on.
Aglaya knew that Finon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
Yo, J4S Gaming! Thank you so much for the raid on YouTube! Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you guys doing today? Akio, welcome to the stream! Hello, hello! I'm sorry if it took me a little bit to notice the raid, by the way, guys. YouTube's notification for raids is very bad. Like, I barely noticed the notification. But hey, thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing today? What were you guys doing on stream? Want to know something about my build? About your build on which character? Just finished a part of this quest. Oh, nice, nice. When you say a part, I'm guessing that you haven't finished the entire story of 3.1 yet, right? I was going to ask how big the I was gonna ask how long this quest is, because we all remember how long the 3.0 quest was. That was insanely long. Venturine, I give him 5k defend. Do I need more? Oh shit, that's a tanky Venturine. Unfortunately though, Akio, I would not be able to tell you because I do not have a Venturine. Also, hey Kyofu, I see you there on the YouTube side too. Nope, not yet. It's apparently long, around 5 hours. I was told that it's around 7 hours actually. Yeah, like Kyofu said. Also, for everyone both on Twitch and on YouTube, go check out go check out J4S Gaming. Let me just give you a link to their channel. I don't really know how to do a proper shout out on YouTube, so this is the best that I can do. But yeah, by the way, how would you like me to refer to you? Because maybe they do, but I doubt that people call you J4S. I'm really bad with names, but I will do my best to remember it, I promise. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I shout you out? I appreciate the raid. Like, I rarely ever get raids on YouTube. Autumn. Okay, Autumn. I will do my best to remember that. But yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid. To introduce myself really quick, my name is Dizzy Dreamer Z. You guys can just call me Dizzy. And basically, I'm just your run-of-the-mill weeb who likes to play just all kinds of gacha games. I usually play just Hoyo games because Wuthering Waves does not like my PC. We recently got to the base ending of Hollow Knight, although I do plan to go back into the game, I don't know exactly when, but soon-ish, to explore more of the game's lore. And in general, I just play whatever I feel like, and I also do art content. Like, I'm currently working on an illustration for a VTuber friend of mine. I've been working recently on a animatic that I do plan on posting soon, but I just I don't know if you guys, if any of you guys watch any animation content on YouTube. If you see, like, if you watch any. What was that username? I did not see it. Let me check. Let me check again. One sec. Come on, show up. Where is it? Someone you probably... Oh! I definitely remember that name. Someone you probably know. Yeah. Hey, thanks so much for the sub on YouTube. Oh no, that was on Twitch. Thanks so much for the follow on Twitch, someone. But yes, I don't know if any of you raiders watch any YouTube animation content, but there is a animatic meme that has been going around on both YouTube and Twitch the past few months. It's called Fototeta. And yes, like there's nothing actually lewd in the meme, but if you speak Spanish, yes, it is exactly what you mean, what you think it is. So I've been making my own version of that animation meme, and basically the main part of it is done. So technically, I could post it, but I've been wanting to add a little bit more to the end of the video. And that part I haven't finished, which is the only reason why I haven't posted it yet. But if you guys are interested in any kind of art-related content, or, you know, just, you know, gaming streams and stuff like that, feel free to stick around. We definitely appreciate all kinds of support. Autumn, if you're still here, can I ask you something really quick? Because when I opened your channel to get your URL, I noticed something which caught my attention. Okay, you're still here. Great. So I wanted to ask you about. I'm guessing your channel already has the like the lower tier of monetization on YouTube. I know that I think it was last year they implemented the lower tier, which you can apply for at 500 subscribers and was it 3K watch hours? I think it was something like that. And at 1,000 subs and 4K watch hours, you can apply for the full monetization with ads and stuff like that. I read in the YouTube FAQ that in order to raid on YouTube, you need at least 1,000 subs. But you were able to raid me even though you're not quite there yet. Did they lower the requirement for that as well, and they just didn't update the FAQ or something? Because I've always wanted to raid people on YouTube as well, but I don't, unless I'm just not seeing it. I don't seem to have that function. Cinco gives out a lot of rewards for returning players. I mean, they give out decent rewards, someone. But like I've been like even though I'm like a super casual player, I haven't stayed away from the game for long enough to be able to see those returning rewards. Not sure because as soon as we hit 500, I was able to raid. Oh, okay. So it's just basically you need the channel to get monetized. It's no longer, you know, needing to have 1,000 subs. Okay. So basically the issue is that they didn't update the FAQ. Thanks so much for that info, Autumn. That's actually really cool. Hopefully I'll be able to get to 500 subs and I'll be able to apply for monetization soon. Oh hey, would you, before we get back into the game, would you like to see, you know, some of the stuff that, you know, the kind of stuff that I draw? You know, to get an idea of, you know, of what my art looks like. It's perfectly fine if you don't want to, of course. I'm just curious. Also, by the way, from your channel trailer, at least I'm assuming that's what this video is on your channel, your model looks really cute. I'm gonna drop you a sub, by the way. Yeah, Autumn, I know that I'll eventually get there. It's just been, you know, like, it's been like really slow recently, so yeah. Oh, you also do art? Oh, nice. I'll have to look through your channel later. Right, let's see. Let me just... So, I can show you a couple of things. One of them is a pic that I always show to people, because I'm really proud of how that one came out. It's basically an illustration of an OC of mine. The model is actually free to use. I have a link in the channel. Oh, I see. Oi! Who's throwing things at me? Hey, Geen. Oh, and by the way, Autumn, I'm currently dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch, and I have a redeem on Twitch where people, where people can throw stuff at my model. But basically, this is an OC of mine, who, she's normally an Oni, but, last year in the Chinese calendar was the Year of the Dragon, right? So, last year in January, I drew her as a dragonkin. And the other thing that I can show you right now is... if I can just find it... Ah, there it is. Is an illustration that I'm working on right now. It's basically an illustration of a VTuber friend of mine. Her name is Spooky Rose. She's a garden witch VTuber. And this is what the illustration looks like so far. I'm almost done with the line art, and I'm gonna be starting with the with the colors soon. Let me show you what she, you know, what her model actually looks like, though. This is what she looks like, and I'm drawing a fan art of her. But yeah, Autumn, I'm really curious to check out your art later, after the stream. You know what? Since I'm shouting Spooky out, let me just switch over here really quick. Let me get a link. Spooky mainly streams on Twitch, but I can give you guys a I don't do art that much, mostly gaming. Oh, I see. That's perfectly fine, though. Like, art is supposed to be enjoyed. Like, unless you're, like, actively using that as your main source of income. And even then, you should only do art if you're enjoying it.
Oh yeah.
Autumn, thank you so much for the sub! That really means a lot. But yeah, regardless of whether you're doing it, you know, as a main job, or, you know, or just for fun, you should always enjoy, you know, doing... You should always only do art if you're enjoying it, I should say. So, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Also, here are my friends' Twitch and YouTube channels. No pressure, of course, to, you know, to sub or follow on the websites. But, you know, since we're talking about her, you know, I like to shout out my friends. She's a cool bean. So how many storage is HSR now? Yeah, it's somewhere around like the 50 gigs on PC. It's a big game. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Oh, also, Autumn, I'm curious. Have you pulled for Tribi yet? And, if no, do you plan to pull for her, or are you saving for Mighty or Casteress?
people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
Also, actually, we might put the HSR story on pause for just a little bit in a sec. Okay. Oh, Autumn! Hey, I see you there on the Twitch side too. I'm aiming for Mighty, Finon, and Castress, but I doubt I'll get two of my choices. Bad gotcha luck. Hey, never underestimate RNG, Autumn, because I usually have horrible RNG on event characters as well. But ever since this year started, somehow I've been having amazing luck. Like, I've been playing Genshin since launch in 2020, and until now I've never gotten early 5 stars. But I got Mavwika and Sitlali in under a total of 100 pulls. And now with these banners with the current banner in HSR, I was at 44 pity after getting the Herda with no guarantee because I decided to skip Aglaya. And I decided to do one pull for Tribi and then one pull for Mighty. And if I don't get anything, I would skip them so that I can get Castress. With that one 10 pull on Tribi's banner, I got Himeko. I was a little salty, so I was like, you know what? Let's just do one more 10 pull. Surely nothing will drop. Well, I'm building Tribi now. And yes, I'm completely free to play, Autumn. My ass is way too broke right now to be able to spend on gacha games. So, me getting back-to-back 5 stars in 2 10 pulls was something I really did not expect. But it is definitely more than welcome. Also, since you're here, on the Twitch side, let me give you a shout out here too. Is it gonna show up? Oh wait, you don't have a lot of activity on the Twitch side, do you? Normally, with the extension that I'm using, a random clip from your channel plays. Oh, you don't stream on YouTube? Oh no, Twitch. Okay, I see. Would be great if it was on stream, your polls. Yeah, I'm sorry, Geen. But unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Because of both IRL stuff and technical issues. But yeah, I was gonna be curious to see what clip was gonna play from your channel, Autumn, but you apparently don't stream on Twitch. Have you ever considered dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube, by the way?
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear.
Well, here's the thing actually, Autumn. Normally I would agree with you, but you can actually do it really easily without putting extra strain on your PC if you use a website called restream.io. And no, I'm in no way sponsored by them. I'm just saying it because that's what I use. there are OBS extensions that put all the load for dual streaming on your PC. And recently, Stream Elements as well, they put out their own tool, which apparently is really good for dual streaming. But it puts the entire load on your machine. But Restream, with Restream, basically, instead of connecting your OBS to YouTube or to Twitch specifically, you connect it to Restream, and you stream to that website, and Restream sends your feed to all platforms that you have connected to it, and it handles most of the load from your stream. Good luck on this quest. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Again, I was just curious. I'm not trying, to pressure you into dual streaming or anything like that. I was just curious, in case you didn't know about this option. And it's been really fun. I get to slowly but surely grow both my Twitch and my YouTube audience. Yeah, of course. If I'm able to help, I will always try to. Also, we're gonna continue here until we finish this cutscene. But in a little bit, like I was saying earlier, we are going to put the quest on hold for just a tiny bit, because today, February 27th, is Pokemon Day. So in a few minutes, we are going to be checking out the Pokemon Direct. Feel free to stick around and watch it with us if you're interested in Pokemon.
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath.
Hey, Kumo!
I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Yes, Kumo, I actually did get, I was just talking about this a few minutes ago, but I got super lucky. I lost the 50-50 to Himeko, and then literally on the next 10 pull I got Tribi. I never have luck like that, so I don't know what that was about. Not that I'm complaining. But yeah, okay. Let's actually, because the Pokemon Direct is gonna start in like a couple of minutes. So let's mute the game and switch over to the browser scene. I'm really curious to see what we're gonna get today, because I've been looking forward to the next Pokemon game. I got Tribi and her E1 in 20 pulls. I asked the streamer to watch to do them for me. I asked the streamer I watch to do them for me for the streamer luck. Oh, nice. I've done that before with a streamer that I watch too. I think I've mentioned her before, Mifuyu. But for some reason, she has incredible luck for everyone else that she pulls for. When she pulls for me, her luck is abysmal. Alright. Probably Legend Z. Legend ZA, yeah! Alright. Let's get ready. It's not muted, right? Yeah, it's not. Let's see. I'm very curious. And I'm hoping that aside from Pokemon itself, we might get some new tidbits on the Switch 2 as well. What are you guys' expectations for it? if you guys are interested in Pokemon at all. Also, hopefully Nintendo won't ding us from you know, for watching this on stream. I mean, I'm not even monetized, so I'm not even monetized on YouTube, so whenever we do finally reach you know, the requirements for monetizing the channel, I just won't monetize the stream, obviously. I am hoping though that that they actually have been working seriously enough on this game, on Legends ZA, that they won't need to delay it. Oh, there we go. Hello? Oh, that's loud. Oh, give me a sec. Jesus. I always forget how loud the YouTube Premiere volume is. Yeah, how loud the YouTube Premiere volume is. Just had a complete brain fart there for a moment. Okay, it's gonna be loud for a sec, but let me just put it back up. Let's go! Smack it!
Hello everyone, I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon
Ishihara.
Company. Today, February 27,
we don't need
is
the closed
Pokemon Day.
captions.
This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series.
Yup.
It's been 29 years since the birth of Pokemon.
Oh my god.
And we've reached this milestone through the support of all you trainers around the world. Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokemon each day in a variety of ways.
It sure is.
We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day lives with Pokemon. In today's broadcast, we'll be sharing all the latest news about Pokemon, including our newest titles.
Yes,
Please
let's go!
enjoy the presentation.
Of course, I will never deny that some of the more recent Pokemon designs have been a little...
It's the Netflix series Pokemon Concierge. Taking place
A
at the
little
Pokemon
lackluster.
Resort on a tropical island, the story follows Haru, who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they grow together through their interactions with the resort's Pokemon guests. Its charm lies in the warm visuals that can be achieved only through stop-motion animation. And new episodes of Pokemon Concierge are in production. They are slated for release in September 2025.
I've never actually
What
watched
sort
that,
of
by the
Pokemon
way.
will
Do
Haru
you guys
and
know if it's
Psyduck
any
welcome
good?
as guests next? Take a first look at a few of the Pokemon they will meet in this motion test footage. Just look at the personality and how they move. But there's more. For
That's
a
so cute,
limited
though.
time, the first 4 episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this
Oh.
chance to watch them if you haven't been able to tune in to Pokemon Concierge yet. And we hope you look forward to the new episodes as well.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company.
Hey, Utsunomiya.
Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
In Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global will take place on March 1st and March 2nd. This event can be enjoyed at no cost from anywhere in the world where Pokemon Go is available.
Ooh.
During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear in raid battles and elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon have a chance to encounter Victini and Shiny Meloetta. We'll
Okay,
also
that is
share
awesome.
promo codes for everyone to enjoy. We hope you're looking forward to the new Season 2.
What is this? Oh, this is Masters EX. Okay. Bro, Pokemon Masters is 5.5 years old. How? How's it been that long since that game released? Oh my god. Okay, not gonna lie, I kinda don't care about Pokemon Cafe. I don't know, like, to each their own, of course, but, like, I could not care less about this one. Ayo. Banish the nightmare. Oh, that's Pokemon Sleep. Okay. Pokemon Unite, basically Pokemon League of Legends, from what I've been told. Never played it. You're giving Suicune an outfit. Really? Alolan Raichu. And Alcremie. Okay. Models look really cool, though. I can't deny that.
Remote Stadium will be returning to ranked matches.
All
Enjoy
right.
intense battles in the unforgettable Remote Stadium. A new type of battle is also arriving, called First to 500. In it, a new feature called Eos technology allows you to gain special effects when you score a certain number of points. Plus, look forward to an updated map, with updated wild Pokemon. The win condition is simple. Be the first to score 500 points.
Oh yeah, obviously. Pokemon Unite. Wait, Pokemon Unite is on the Switch? Huh. The TCG. I really hope I'll be able to play it when I get a new phone soon. What, are they introducing a new pack? Ooh. In your opinion, by the way, is the name of this god Pokemon Arceus or Arceus? What is the correct pronunciation? You know, I know that that's a big debate. More TCG? What is it now? Stream wanted to die while I was playing. Oh shit! Is it back to normal now though, Articrest? Also, can someone please confirm if the stream is working on YouTube too? Please. Mega Lucario EX. Ooh, nice. Are we good, YouTube viewers? Are we still live over there? Hopefully YouTube hasn't dinged us for watching this live.
Next, allow me to share some news about the Pokemon video game series.
Ah, thank you, Autumn.
In the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games, we're celebrating Pokemon Day with a Rotom phone case giveaway.
Just wanted to make sure because we know that YouTube can be a little bit draconic when it comes to enforcing their copyright rules.
And other in-game events to come.
Even, you know, when it comes to React content.
A mighty Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and Quaquaval will appear in a series of Terra Raid battle events. And even more Pokemon are planned to appear in the future. We hope you continue to enjoy the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games. Next, please have a look at this video.
Legend ZA? They're starting with the original Game Boy. It has to be, like, build up towards the new game. Wait, unless it's... No, I was gonna say unless it's like Pokemon Stadium or something, but I don't think Pokemon Stadium existed on the original Game Boy. Yeah, this is just showing all types of Pokemon games, I think. Maybe? Yeah, seems like it. You know, the impression I'm getting from this video so far, though, is that Pokemon competitive players are just sweat lords. I'm sorry. Each of those players just staring into the screens and sweat droplets falling from their foreheads. You know competitive players are sweaty as hell. Pokemon Champions. Oh! Pokemon Champions, that's... They made a specific game for competitive players. Okay, that makes so much sense.
What you've just seen is the world's first glimpse of a new title, Pokemon Champions. This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games. Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world, but this time we're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before. Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon Champions will be coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems, but to mobile devices too. You'll be able to choose how you want to play based on where you are.
Interesting.
What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home. Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games.
Ooh.
We hope you're looking forward to battling Pokemon trainers from all corners of the world. Stay tuned for future announcements regarding the launch date of Pokemon Champions.
Yeah, we're not going to see it anytime soon,
Next,
but it does sound
we'd like to
interesting.
share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortijo, please take it away.
Saludos a todos desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México. Soy Tomás Cortijo, director regional para Latinoamérica de The Pokémon Company International. El día de hoy estoy muy feliz de anunciarles que Pokémon Champions
thank you so much for confirming that the stream is working on YouTube.
Desde el día de su lanzamiento. De igual forma, además de los 9 idiomas que los entrenadores y entrenadoras pueden elegir, Leyendas Pokémon ZA tendrá también la opción de jugarse en español latinoamericano. Esto significa que de aquí en adelante
How are you
habrá
doing, by the
10
way?
idiomas
I hope that your
disponibles
day's
para
been going well so far.
Finalmente, como ya anunciamos con anterioridad, las futuras expansiones del famoso juego de cartas coleccionables de Pokémon estarán también disponibles en español de Latinoamérica. Localizar productos como leyendas Pokémon ZA al español latinoamericano permitirá que millones de nuevos fans se unan a la comunidad global de Pokémon y se conecten con otros jugadores de formas nunca antes
They're
vistas.
adding more languages to the
Como parte
games.
de The Pokémon Company Group, este es un claro ejemplo de nuestra misión de unir al mundo a través de Pokémon. Saber que los fans disfrutan aún más de jugar Pokémon en su idioma local nos permite explorar nuevas formas para deleitar a los jugadores de diferentes regiones y mercados como Latinoamérica. Este es un momento increíble para ser fan de Pokémon, sin importar en qué parte del mundo te encuentres, por lo que no puedo esperar para unirme a todos ustedes en sus próximas aventuras. Nos vemos pronto.
See you soon, dude.
Finally, here's the latest update on Pokemon Legends ZA.
Thank you, finally! Also, it's ZA, not ZA. We finally know that. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay, graphics. I'm not gonna lie, the graphics still don't look amazing, but I do like the character design of the playable characters, like the protagonists. As for the overall graphics, like I was saying, they don't look amazing, but that's kind of par for the course with Pokemon, unfortunately. I'm sorry, what? Did he just jump from one building to the other? Yo, Megas are back! I love that! Megas were always one of my favorite mechanics. Zygarde. So what does ZA stand for, though?
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series.
Yeah, you're not wrong,
The story
Excel.
takes place in Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
I mean, to be fair though, like, look at how many
These
gens
days,
the game
Lumios
series
is
has
undergoing
already.
a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share.
It's not easy to come up with a new mechanic that's not.
After you arrive in Lumio City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon,
garbage.
one of which will become
Zoomer
your first
Alpha,
partner.
or Zaza.
Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumio City and its inhabitants.
I'm not sure I'm too wild about the starters.
Here are some of the colorful characters
It's probably
you'll
gonna be
encounter.
Totodile. Even
When
though I
you arrive
usually
in
choose
Lumios,
the
you'll
fire
meet a
type.
new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumios's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny.
Okay.
The different people you meet will make your time in Lumios all the richer.
So if you choose the female protagonist, you're
People
gonna
and
get the
Pokemon
guy.
coexist, the city has
And
set up wild
vice
zones.
versa.
These areas, located throughout Lumios, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
Oh, so they're
If
doing
you're
kind
having
of
a
like
hard time catching one, have
Legends
one of your
Arceus.
Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
Okay, that's interesting.
This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Oh.
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
Oh, that's cool. They actually
Lead your
get to
partner
move
Pokemon
around.
through battles and dodge incoming attacks. Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move.
They're not just stuck to
What's
one
more,
place
certain
on
Pokemon
like
can
a
go
like a
beyond
stadium.
evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution.
Like it's been until now.
When a trainer's
actually get to
keystone
move on.
resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape. It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
Okay, not gonna lie, I do like this.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people
Action
and
JRPG.
Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
I know it's nothing like groundbreaking, XL.
Pokemon
I'm not,
Legends ZA. Coming late 2025.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be October or around the Christmas season. I know that it's nothing groundbreaking. I'm not trying to imply that it's a big deal, but it's finally getting added to Pokemon, so I'm excited about it. I'm still Pokemon simp. Even with their flaws, I do like the games for what they are, so...
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025. We hope everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City to begin.
Please polish
that concludes
the
our
games.
announcements for today. Thank you very much for watching.
Please iron out all the kinks and don't release a half-baked product like you did with Scarlet and Violet. There were so many bugs in Scarlet and Violet. Big deal for Pokemon. I mean, it is, yeah, because they just keep going, you know, with yeah, they change up the story a little bit. They add new mechanics and stuff like that, but there are like core mechanics in the gameplay and stuff like that that they kept the same for so long. So, you know, this being, you know, like more realistic battling where you can move around to dodge instead of, you know, just having an RNG chance of dodging your opponent's move, like it was until now, that's actually really cool to me. Like, it's more realistic, not like kind of like with Yu-Gi-Oh! You just stand on a stadium and your monsters spawn in specific positions and they just hit each other. You can actually move around and you know, do actual battle. Pokemon Company optimize? What's that? I hate to say it, but yeah. I mean, it's Nintendo we're talking. I know that the Pokemon Company and Nintendo and Game Freak are not, you know, the same companies, but like the Pokemon Company and Game Freak, they work closely with Nintendo to create the Pokemon games, and it's Nintendo we're talking about. Everyone knows how behind the times Nintendo is. I always say this. I love a lot of Nintendo games, but I hate Nintendo as a company. Both because they never listen to the player base, to their customers in general, and because, you know, they've done some shady shit on numerous occasions. But yeah, this was, like, some of the announcements I didn't really care about, but the Pokemon Champions thing looked interesting. And I am definitely excited for Legends ZA. That looked really cool. All right, and now let's get back to HSR. I'm just unmute the game. Oh, okay. The preview on Twitch was just really behind. I was like, wait, why isn't it not switching?
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
Okay, Mighty. Let's go. Where are we going? Oh, what was that? What was that lag?
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Wait, why am I following the Rugrats?
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince!
Hey, Knight.
Are you also here for a bath?
How you doing, man?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
Hello?
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
Because he cares. I mean, that's fair, Geen.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Oh yeah, that's safe.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies.
In HSR, Autumn? Let's see. Who would my favorite in Star Rail be so far? Honestly, I'm probably missing some characters, like, off the top of my head. But so far, I have to say that, one of my favorites definitely has to be, Fei Xiao. Like, she's really badass. Like, I really like the whole, like, both because I like the trope in manga, anime, and games and stuff like that, but also because I know girls like that in real life. I really like the whole badass tomboy vibe, while also like rocking your femininity and you know, basically without even needing to say it, basically having the aura of, yeah, I'm hot, what you gonna do about it? Senior OC, it makes sense. I'm glad that that you were able to see that in my OC's vibe, with that toothy grin that I gave her. Yeah, she is supposed to be a you know, a tomboyish brawler. Yeah.
He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
Want to see, by the way, what my OC looks like in her normal form? Could you explain some lore for me? I'm confused. Well, we're still getting the lore for this world, Knight. This area is still very new, so we're still getting introduced to a lot of aspects to it. So I don't really know a lot about the current chapter of the story as well. Yeah, there's a lot. That's why in games like these, Knight, the story gets given to the players in... it basically gets drip-fed to players in subsequent patches, so that it doesn't get overwhelming.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for it. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others.
Oh. Guys, am I still alive? Hello? Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just on Twitch. The chat froze again, and on the preview screen, the preview screen on the in the corner, I got a network error. That's what it says. So I thought that the stream died. Let me refresh the Twitch dashboard. Hopefully, I'm live on YouTube. Yeah, it seems like I'm still live there. By the way, guys, I really hate doing this because I don't I personally don't feel like I'm big enough to not feel guilty doing this. But when your channel is so small, no one's gonna show for you unless you yourself do. So if you guys enjoy the vibe here on my streams, please feel free to leave a like on YouTube and sub if you don't mind. No pressure, of course, if you don't feel like it, if you don't think that I deserve it, but every little bit helps. Because, I'm gonna be honest with you, if there are any new people here today in the stream, we somehow, with some of the art streams that I've done in the past few months, we actually managed to accumulate the public watch hours needed for monetizing the channel. All we need to do now is to get the subscriber count up, and I'll be able to apply for the YouTube Partner Program. But we don't have the subs yet, so every little bit of help is really crucial. But again, I don't want people to sub because I ask them to. I only want anyone to sub or to follow on Twitch because you guys think that that I deserve it. Anyway, back to the game.
You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
That time has not yet arrived. But young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
Are you family friend? Do you mean if my streams are family friendly, Autumn? Well, let me put it this way. As I've put it in my YouTube stream descriptions, Basically, I try to be like I try to make my streams wholesome and like comfy for all people as much as I can, but sometimes I might cuss a little bit. I try not, I don't do it very much, but like I might drop an F-bomb sometimes, or like say shit or whatever. Like I just don't I don't actively try to censor myself, but I don't swear too much. Oh yeah. I don't swear, like I was just saying, I don't swear too much, but as long as you don't go like with cussing every other sentence or anything like that, I don't mind cussing. I don't mind profanity as long as it's not like going overboard. So yeah, don't worry about that. You can use that kind of language here. Also, if you're curious why my model keeps looking down whenever I'm reading chat, it's because I technically only have one monitor, and I'm using my graphics tablet as a second monitor to read chat when I'm playing a game. I was gonna say F them kids as a joke. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine, yeah. I don't think I will. You're fine though, Autumn, you're fine, don't worry about it. Like, even if you did say that, you wouldn't have gotten in trouble here. Renee, hey! Welcome to the stream! How you doing today? How's your morning been so far? Also, Autumn, I don't know how many channel points you've accumulated so far, but while I know that I don't have a lot of channel point redeems right now, I really should add more. You can either throw stuff at me with the throw something redeem, or you can hydrate me, which has an actual like on-screen interaction when you do. But yeah, Renee, good morning. How are you? Wait, did that last one work, Geen? I didn't hear the whoosh this time. Like Geen here. Yeah, exactly. But sometimes the throwable asset gets flung at the model so quickly that the animation is barely visible. Nothing is hitting you though. Oh, really? Let me check real quick. Wait, no. No, the program is still connected to Twitch. I'm better than I deserve. I got 5 hours of sleep, but I hope it doesn't affect school. It shouldn't. 5 hours is usually the bare minimum that the human body needs, so you should be fine. Oh, there we go. You might run out of energy a little bit quicker than usual, but you should be fine for at least a few hours. Thanks for the stretch, Autumn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been shrimped up for the past few hours, so... Oh, that was a nice pop. Did you guys hear that? My back popped really loud. Alright. Hey, again, I'm gonna take a swig of water anyway, so show Autumn what the Hydrate Redeem looks like. Aside from the lag, because my PC is a piece of garbage. So yeah, there's hand tracking on the model, even though it's not very it's not very precise, but yeah, this is what happens when you redeem hydrate. Well, according to my friend, I am not in the range. I also have to clean pig pens. Yippee! Oh, that's gonna be fun. Hydrated like a plant. Let's go. Yup. And the reason I said that that there's lag, even though it didn't seem like there was this time, is because the 3D water animation usually makes my 8-year-old PC lag out a little bit while the animation is playing, but it seemed to be fine this time. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, whoops. There we go.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
Aw, Mighty's good with kids.
Future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Miss Helpful? Is that your friend? What is that? Investigate. Catch? The steam here is so strong, it's like a barrier. I can't even touch any of the water. But I'm still not giving up my chance to take a bath. Here I am, a tiny butterfly powering into the wind. What? Whoops. Sorry. Where am I going? Over here. Bop.
There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
So she loves getting in your way when you're trying to clean her pen. Oh, well, she wants attention. All right, let's see.
Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Yeah?
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
All right, tough guy.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo and Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Okay.
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama.
Wait, I didn't know having to repeat yourself could be so offensive.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then...
Wait, what do you mean, Renee? Sorry, did I miss something? What do you mean having to repeat yourself? The red and crazy hair guy. Oh, that's what you mean. No. It's not that it's offensive. Sounded very mad. Yeah, okay. So basically, Mighty, the blonde guy, you know, with the red tips on his hair, he's kind of a hothead, and even though the people don't really see him in very good light right now, he is the crown prince of a fallen nation. And those people are still, even though their nation is not like in a very good position right now, they are trying to get their land back, and he's trying to get the people, you know, their country back. But you know, the people, like I was saying, they don't see him in a very good light right now. So they try to be tough guys around him, but he is still the prince. He still has the power. Just sounded mad. Oh, he is very angry. He tries to be composed, but he is very angry. And we're just hearing the middle of their convo. That's also true. Yeah, that's also true, Autumn. But no, Autumn, I think what Renee on YouTube was saying was how Mighty told those bodyguards, don't make me repeat myself, when he told them to move aside. And he was very intimidating when he did that.
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Oh, holy shit, saying it right to their faces?
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Dude's not playing around.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysia's Neo get mounted on the wall?
Is that lion the cowardly lion? Why is he so flustered? I don't think that ever got explained. Like, they're basically just statues mounted on walls that are somehow sentient. And they're supposed to know all. Like, when you ask them a question, they're supposed to be able to answer them. But, like, this one specifically is kind of dumb, apparently.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Wait a sec, you old fart. Tip chat is not showing up in the screen.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Oh yeah, Autumn, about that.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Okay, as soon as these two shut up. Basically, Autumn, unfortunately, it's because of one of Twitch's conditions for dual streaming. You see, Twitch only allowed dual streaming like a little over a year ago, if I remember correctly. And one of their conditions for allowing dual streaming is you're not allowed to mix chats on screen. And because that takes away viewers' attention from Twitch. And since I've been streaming on Twitch before I started streaming on YouTube, and I already had the overlay for the Twitch chat, I just left it as is. I would love to be able to showcase both chats on screen, but I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. If they hopefully change their policy on that at some point, I will absolutely include both chats, but yeah, Twitch is just being really annoying about this. Maybe they're from Narnia. Makes sense. It was showing up though. Wait, was? Are you sure? Because it's not supposed to. Oh, no. Autumn, I think what you saw earlier was when we were on the browser tab. On the browser scene. Because we were watching the Pokemon Direct. So in that case, it makes sense that that you'd be able to see the YouTube chat.
We're almost there.
But when we're not on the browser scene, then it makes sense.
Why have you stopped?
That it doesn't show.
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Oh, are we gonna take these two out?
Shall we, sir?
We are gonna take them out. But yeah, I would love to showcase both chats on screen, but unfortunately, Twitch doesn't allow that. Unless they've changed that policy and I don't know about it, I'll have to look into that. But I've never heard about them changing that, so all I've seen, whenever I've seen any of my streamer friends dual stream, it's to a date. Yeah, whenever I've seen any of my streamer friends dual stream to YouTube and Twitch, they either only have the Twitch chat on screen, or they have neither. So yeah, I just keep the Twitch chat, but I will add the YouTube chat on screen as soon as they eventually, hopefully, change that policy.
Let's do it.
We're actually gonna fight them?
What are you up to?
Oh, we're not. Okay.
Someone help me!
Gotcha.
Some privacy at last.
Dude, we didn't even actually fight them. You guys heard the sound effects. We literally just slapped them. And they're already down. Some bodyguards they are. Gotta go now, sadly. It was wonderful getting to hang out with you all. Hopefully tomorrow I can get up sooner and catch more. See you when God allows. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for hanging out, Renee. I really appreciate you stopping by, even if it was only for a little bit. And please, don't worry about getting up early, because I know that time zones can be really annoying. Yeah, I really appreciate when you stop by. By the way, Autumn, I'm curious because I'm curious simply because, you know, like a lot of people have tried to guess or have asked me where I'm from. Judging by my English pronunciation and the way I speak, you can see in my Twitch chat, in my Twitch tags, that it says Europe. But what country would you say I'm from? Yeah, but I like hanging out. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I understand, but just all I'm saying is please don't ruin your sleep schedule because of me.
So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Cremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Mighty?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children.
Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Oh, so Europon is Mighty's dad. Oh, okay.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos?
I don't remember if they brought that up in
But I
3.0.
haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
On the 18th, actually, but yeah. And yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't really like to make a big deal of it, because I don't really have the means right now to make like a big celebratory stream, so we just had a normal stream then. But, how young are you? Time zones be crazy. Yeah. Okay, let me ask you. Judging by how I sound, how old would you say I am? What would your guess be?
must save Castrum Kremnos.
Close, but not quite. Kind of close, but not quite.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
I turned 36. Oh, I think you did. I think you did, Geen. But yeah, thank you regardless. Yeah, and it's a good thing that those specific mods are not here right now. But I have two Twitch mods that constantly call me a boomer. Also, thanks for throwing shit at me again, Geen.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne.
Is it just me, by the way? Or, like, I know that this is like a mural, so it makes sense that the poses would be kind of like this, but my guy looks like he's striking a JoJo pose over here.
As for our millennia-old glory,
it's pretty young. This is a sad backstory, though. Yeah.
Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father?
But yeah, Autumn, I don't know if you heard earlier, maybe you were AFK or something, but I'm legitimately curious, based on how I sound, what country would you say that I'm from? It's, like, the Twitch tags do kind of spoil that I'm from Europe, but what country would you say I'm from?
But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Wait, on Twitter, does it actually show what country I'm from? Do I have that set to public? Aw, damn it. Well, anyway. Would not have guessed Bulgaria, that's for sure. Yup. Okay. Ah, you're fine, you're fine. I knew what you meant.
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurapon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin.
He didn't die, though.
Royal Wing Elites and Effort of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
Give me just a sec, guys. One moment. People always guess I'm from the Philippines. Oh, you're from the Philippines? Oh, cool. I haven't had a chance to check out more of your channel so far, so I didn't have, I wouldn't have a way to guess, but like that's really cool. Huh. YouTube seems to be recommending my my channel to a lot of people from Asia. not that I mind, of course, but like I wonder why my channel gets recommended to Asian countries so much.
5, 4, 3.
No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage?
2, 1.
Guess gotcha, maybe? Not sure. Oh, you know, that does make sense. Speaking of gacha, by the way, and like HSR specifically, what's your opinion on the current drama with Amphoreus? Do you also agree that that Hoyo needs to make some drastic changes to her kit? Because it's one thing to have a really strong character, like for example with Fei Xiao here in HSR, Miyabi in Zenless Zone Zero, and like I can't think of any specific characters that are like super strong in Genshin right now. But like it's one thing to have a really strong character. It's something completely different to have a character with a basically game-breaking mechanic like Amphoreus apparently is gonna have if her current kit goes to live.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final.
So basically, I haven't actually looked at the more detailed leaks, but from what I've seen people say, like as soon as you obtain Amphoreus, you don't even have to have her in your team. The fact alone that she exists on your account will have her passive skill active whenever you're in battle, and when a character gets hit with a death blow, they'll instead enter a cocoon-like state during which they can on the next turn they can still take an action, and if they don't get healed during that turn, then they'll die on the next turn. But if they get healing, then they'll still be in battle. And the problem, like, if she was in your team and she can, like, whether it's a passive or an active skill, if she applied that to her allies, that would be fine. But she doesn't even need to be on your team. It's a global passive skill. I don't think she's, I don't think she's not even an emanator. Even if she was an emanator, like, it was bad with how broken Acheron was. And, they nerfed her. Yeah, she's still really powerful. But Acheron, like, with her being an emanator in the lore, she's nowhere near as broken as Amphoreus. So even if Amphoreus is an emanator, like, this is really not good for the mechanics of the game. Because that's Eon level. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because, like, they're trying to, with a mechanic like this, they're trying to rely way too much on FOMO. They're basically telling players, this character is so good that if you don't pull for them and get them, then your account is screwed. That is really not good. That is incredibly predatory. It's a good thing that the beta for 3.2 has basically just started now, so they have time to fix this. I really hope they do.
With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes.
They should change it. Yeah, they definitely should change it, because otherwise, if they're doing this level of power creep in the game, imagine how bad it's gonna get in like 4.0 or 5.0 if the game even gets to that state, to that version. I mean, because if it gets this bad now, then players are gonna revolt so much, then it might actually kill the game. And no one who actually enjoys the game wants that, obviously.
May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son. My Deimos.
Anyway, sorry for the rant.
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorga, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos.
Not good for the game and their look, especially whoever is in the hot seat with the stunt they pulled with Genshin having Mabuika and Setlali together in one. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. And, you know, not just because of that, too, you know, like, Genshin has been in a really bad spiral over the past several patches. Like, also because of the English voiceover as well, but, you know, like, that's a whole different mess. Yeah, the pacing of the whole Natlan story, even though as a whole I still enjoyed the Natlan story, the pacing of the story was really bad in some places. Like, I've said this many times, but 5.2 should have been a proper Archon quest, not a freaking side quest. That was a really bad decision on their end. That's a Formosa problem. No, actually it's not. Actually, Autumn, it's not a Formosa problem, because Zach Aguilar, Aether's VA, he actually streamed on YouTube a couple of weeks ago, and he straight up talked about it. Like, he said, like, there are some things that he's not allowed to talk about, but he said that while Formosa is definitely not innocent in this, it's not the studio that's solely responsible for whether VAs can go back to record or not, because the contracts are per project. So basically, Hoyoverse, and it's up to Hoyoverse and the union whether or not the VAs can go back to work. If Hoyoverse doesn't agree to sign the interim contract so that VAs can get better protection against AI and better compensation, like fair compensation, then the union will not allow the VAs to go back to work, regardless of which studio they're with. And Zach straight up said, yes, even without the union's permission, you could go back and work on the project, but if you do that, the union is gonna tell you, oh, if you're gonna stab us in the back like that, then go do whatever you want, but you're not gonna have the benefits you're getting kicked out of the union. You're not gonna have the benefits that we were giving you until now anymore. Yeah, that's a really big mess. Like, Hoyo is just really trying to dip their fingers as much as possible into using AI, so they don't want to sign contracts that will stop them from using AI as much as they want. That's the main problem right now. And it's not just Zach that's talked about that. A lot of other VAs have made posts on Twitter and on other platforms that talk about this. Otherwise, when it comes to like anime and other projects, Zach said that they're not like completely out of work, and they still respect their colleagues at Hoyoverse and stuff like that. It's just the upper management at Hoyo that's being really stubborn about this. Zach straight up said, "I still love Genshin, I still love Hoyoverse as a company, but you know, certain people," and he didn't say, obviously, he didn't say names specifically, like Dawei or whoever. But like he said, certain people just don't want to cooperate, and that's what's basically causing these months upon months of unvoiced characters.
Oh, unworthy king. In the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Yeah, it really can't, but like, Hoyo needs to get off of their high horse and realize that they're nothing without the player base and the artists that basically make their game what it is.
Midamos, my son.
That is also true. That is also true.
They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the sea and souls echoed. I just wanted to make sure that I'm still live on YouTube. Now, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Let me guess, it's Castress. Best open your eyes, just in case.
Mister.
Called it.
You're awake.
No wonder I felt a chill. Castress, why does life slumber? Anyway, it's nice meeting you. Enjoy your stream. I should go soon. Do you usually stream at this time? So basically, let me put it this way, Autumn. I don't know exactly what time zone you're in, but right now it's 5:15 p.m. for me. And I usually try to stream, sometimes there are days where I'm not able to stream on a stream day, but I usually try to stream Monday to Friday between 1 and 2 p.m. my time. I sometimes try to start like even earlier than 1 p.m., like around noonish, but lately I haven't been able to start that early. So I don't know what 1 to 2 p.m. my time translates to for your time zone. But yeah, even though sometimes there are occasions where I'm not able to stream on a stream day, I usually try to stream Monday to Friday around that time. I'll see if I can catch you sometime. Yeah, I'll be more than happy to have you join other streams again. You're fun to hang out with. And I'll see if I'll be able to catch some of your streams sometimes. But unfortunately, I can't guarantee that I'll be able to because YouTube's notifications are kind of ass sometimes. And I get notifications about the people I'm subbed to streaming literally days later. I don't know why. Castris, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
That's a very soft smile that she has, though.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Yeah, thank you, Autumn. Thank you, and have a good rest of your evening. Thanks so much again for the raid on YouTube. That was really awesome of you. A gift? Gimme, gimme. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Okay, based on that reply, I'm guessing she would have giggled like that regardless of which one I chose. See you, Autumn. Bye. It slumbers so we can hear peak music in the Sunday boss fight. Fair. Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of I don't know how that word is pronounced. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna butcher it. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Alright. What do we got? Apo something. Hello, game? There we go. Oh? New stories? Dizzy, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. I knew you'd show up. Just sneaking a peek for now. Just so I can spoil it for you. You know what? I knew you'd show up. Where there's a story, there's Mem. Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough.
Mem?
How about pink memory spirit then? Wait, that's it? Close book. Right story. Oh, there we go. Bop. Let's go. We've already gotten this one. Nations. Why the aversion? Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, and yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards, he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved into his blood, a matter so suspicious it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
Those stories of the past forged his body, the white-haired friend once asked. Though the voice line played before I could read this. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Wait, so is this 2 out of 5? Interesting. There's definitely more. Yeah, 2 out of 5. Okay, okay. Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Mighty He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Finon? I'm really curious about the curse of immortality. How did he manage to get that powerful? Let's see. Shh. This has to stay quiet. It was really hard for me to find out, so I don't want anyone else to just hear it. This is for your ears only, Dizzy. They say it's from incredibly harsh training. Every day he runs 10,000 laps around the holy city. Does 10,000 squats, does 10,000 sets of weights, and there's... Anyways, there's a lot more stuff he does 10,000 of. Let me think. They're basically doing the one punch... he's basically doing the One Punch Man workout, but like, literally like 100 times more. That's totally not true. No way! And how are you so sure about that? Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty Mouse flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I guess even if your muscles were able to withstand like 10,000 squats, 10,000 reps of weights and like laps and whatever. That shit takes time. It's not just, you know, can your muscles withstand it? That takes time. 10,000 of each individual exercise. Yeah, I don't think you'd even be able to do all of that in one day. He's not bald yet, so it's obviously untrue. Imagine bald Mighty Mouse.
Mem.
I wonder who's spreading all these rumors. She's sure is mysterious, don't you think? Close book. Oh, I can't get bald Mighty out of my head now. Oh, that is cursed. All right, let's go. I think we can go for another hour.
Rustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, like I was saying, I think we can go for another hour. Let's see how far we can get with the game. And after that, we'll continue again tomorrow. Ooh, chest.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Yeah, where's the third triplet, though?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Yo, Hazy! How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow.
Don't worry, Ron. I can buy it for you.
Until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh, baby.
Trianne...
The cute baby is mad.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Kids do be kids.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castorus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said
just
it
bringing it out. It was
possibly
exhausting.
be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
Oh, I understand, Hazy. No worries. I'm still grateful that you stopped by to say hi. I would never guilt trip anyone for not staying long in the stream. The fact that you decided to stop by and say hi is more than enough for me to be grateful. It was exhausting, but I hope it was productive at least.
For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna rail that star.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
You greedy bitch.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast. I object here. Glared her in silence. Nah, I'm gonna speak up.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
Look at that face. You got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos heir. Trivi already called it a fake. Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss
Always
Casterus.
bargain in RPGs. True.
Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty.
Okay, I'm curious though, like, does Casterus, like, I literally just thought about this, does Casterus, like, consciously activate that, death aura ability of hers? I thought it was just like she can't control it and it's like automatic, so people shouldn't be close to her, people shouldn't normally get too close to her. And yet, you know, we were right next to that merchant and I'm right here next to her too.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters
it's just
is
a
that
gem.
it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
Also, I was gonna say that I wanted to say something earlier, but I completely lost track of what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask, what do we not even get to see what the trinket is? Oh, it's just battle mode. Okay, I gotcha. Because in 3.0, even in like the story segments, you know, she had those moments where, you know, oh, don't get too close to me or death's grip is gonna catch you. But I guess it's more of a consciously activated ability or something like that. I think she can activate the AoE ability. What she can't control is probably the direct touch of people. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift.
That definitely makes sense, guys.
This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Yeah, I know. She can wait a little bit longer. There. You know, Casterus, you, instead of just waiting for me on the other side, you could have come and pushed the thing. so that the elevator comes down. Why do I have to do everything here? Alright.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yeah, it seems that way. Hey, Dunhung. And hey, Aglaya. You're finally here, Dizzy.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Dunhung. I didn't expect you to call me that. The gift! Give me the gift! Now, okay, let's not be complete gremlins.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect.
Aww.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present to you with the highest honor of Akima.
By the way, Gin, since you've already played the quest and Excel, from what you're, from what you can tell by listening to the VA, is it me, or like does Aglaya's VA sound sick? Like maybe it's simply because she's speaking more softly and more like solemnly, but like I don't know, her voice sounds, unless I'm just misremembering, her voice sounds raspier and like not very much, but a little bit strained. Maybe it's because of the specific emotion that they're trying to give Aglaya in this scene. But like, if it just sounds like the VA might have been sick when she was recording these lines. What do you guys think?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Don't drop the bottle then.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet. Aren't I? Like, unlike Aether and Lumine in Genshin that kinda look like they're underage, even though, they're several hundred years old, the Trailblazer looks like he's an adult. I don't hear it, but I use cheap headset. That's fair. I don't know, it's just, her voice sounds tired and, like, more raspy than usual. And I don't mean, like, the character, like, because of the scene. It just sounds like the VA wasn't feeling, too well. The delivery of the lines is still good, don't get me wrong, but it sounds like, the voice, was strained. Now, let's go with this one. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Voice sound fine to me. Okay, if you say so, maybe I'm just imagining it. Because, like, I haven't heard Aglaya speak for a little bit. After we finish the 3.0 story. With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Christos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Ah, my gift, my gift. Okay, well, let's take this seriously for once. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist in the flame chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akama. As outsiders, we're wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Sorry, who are you?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Oh, hey, Barbara. Not going for a silly. Yeah, normally... Come on, XL, you know me. Normally I would, but, like, I was like, let's take it seriously for once. Hello, Pink Barbara. Yeah, exactly. Need to hear her in 3.0 and this patch, probably see it. Yeah, again, maybe I'm just imagining it because it's been a little bit, but I just thought that her voice sounded a little raspier than usual. And again, it is possible that the VA simply was sick and they couldn't schedule her for another day. Pom-Pom Evolution? You know, with that red outfit? Maybe. And she has, like... Look, under the subtitles, this ornament on her bow, it kind of reminds me of some of the ornaments that Firefly has. Did they reuse assets or something?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akama. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Okay, I need to find out who this character is and see if we have any info online on who the VA is, because it's very subtle, but I'm hearing an accent, and I'm very curious who this VA is. You are?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Hyacinth, okay. Hyacinth, okay. Let's check. Oh, I just flashbanged myself. HSR, Hyacinth. Whoops. Voice. Do we maybe have... We only have the Japanese VA announced. We don't know who the English VA is. Let me see in the wiki page if there's any discussion on... Everyone's calling her Pink Barbara, by the way. So... There's a comment in the comment section of the wiki page that says that it's Nilu's VA, but somehow I'm not entirely sure. Okay, well, we don't have a VA announced yet, so we'll just leave it as is. Let's continue.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Wait, I just noticed something. Please open your eyes.
Oh!
Okay.
It's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you.
Cassie? Oh, I like this, Gray Danny? Interesting.
Aren't they just the cutest nicknames?
So what I'm noticing is, sure, her eyes don't have like changing colors, but doesn't March's hair also, aside from her eyes, doesn't her hair also go from like pink to having like bluish undertones? No, not undertones. What am I saying? Not blue undertones, but like pink tips. Or am I misremembering? Could there be some kind of connection between Hyacinth and March? This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. So am I. Yep, probably because of the ice. Oh, maybe. I'll let you take it from here then.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Yo, Bloon! Gotta have your daily gacha. Yup. Well, I'm mainly doing it on stream because there's new main story, that's all. So remember, Tribi has the Nahida eyes. That is true, aside from, the main difference being that Tribi's eyes are blue and Nahida's are green. But yeah, I noticed that little detail the moment they revealed Tribi. How you doing, Bloon? How's your day been so far?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist. Oh, she's here. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
Just woke up? Oh, nice, nice. Oh, right, if I remember correctly, you're from the States, right, Bloon? So it makes sense that, that you just woke up. It is still morning for you. Meanwhile, it's in about 10 minutes or so, it's gonna be 6 p.m. for me. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires... Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Okay.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikado's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove.
Yo, Nappa! Hello, hello! How you doing, man? I hope your morning's been going well so far. Also, I just spat on the tablet. Jesus Christ.
As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
Give me just one sec. Need to turn on the light because it's starting to get dark here. Webcam can't detect me very well if it's dark in the room, so yeah. Well enough, I suppose. Hey, that's good to hear.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Oh, we're getting introduced to Anaxa too? Since this involves Akuma's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go in and play! Back to bed again? Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Ooh, okay.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would.
Oh, interesting.
Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akuma, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Hey Guardian, welcome back. Okay.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for
you.
Oh,
we already heard that. Okay. Never mind. Oh. Here. Castorus?
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos. Yeah, let's get some info.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them.
Immediately pawns off the family relic for monies, like a blood raven. The thing is, Nappa, that in the game, I've been lazy to build characters until recently, so I have so much money in the game that I wouldn't need to do that. It's technically a new viewer. It's their girlfriend. Right. If you say so. Like I can't prove that that's not true, but let's say that I believe you. At the same time, I don't know if I should, because Guardian has tried to trick me just to see if I'd guess that it's still them, like several times. So at this point, you know, I just let them do whatever they want. Hey, Snorri. Zeus kicked his ass, I think.
And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who's Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
I'm also very curious what Anaxa's gonna sound like. What kind of voice he's gonna have. What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
I'm not gonna comment on that. I read the message, but I'm not gonna comment on that because I've talked about that with Guardian several times, and they just keep doing whatever they please. So I'm just not gonna address that topic right now. But I hope you enjoyed the stream.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Sure. Who are we meeting up with? Bloodraven starts stealing the relic from from one another in a battle royale of theory. There we go. Okay, you are not it. Where am I going? Oh, here. Didn't see the marker at all.
There she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Someone laying on the floor. Hey, Trianne.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
How's it going, by the way, Snorri? How's your day been so far?
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay, Danny I get, but Gray, that is such a weird way to say it. Ultramarines bonk the Bloodravens. Jesus, Nappa, you're just straight up coming up with a whole fanfiction about this. Lucking away, Bloodravens sneak in and steal it again, resuming the ruthless cycle of theory. I'm neither your parent nor your boss, guardian, or guardian's girlfriend, or whatever. You can do as you wish.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand.
Guardian's not gonna
May
stop
fate have
regardless. I've
mercy
talked to
with
them
this
several
poor
times, and they just keep doing whatever they want. So I've just given up at this point.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Wait, where are we going? Oh, there she is. Trian?
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
I'm not talking about this. It's unrelated to what the topic of today's stream is, so, again, I just want people to have fun here, not to talk about someone's immature behavior or about drama and stuff like that. The Blood Ravens return to Battle Barge. Comes across a Blood Raven. Oh my god! It was a video by another Warhammer parody group years ago. Oh, I see. Alright. Back to HSR from the Warhammer stuff, though. Are we not using the Sentry Gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the Sentry Gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Makes me think of that Goku meme. Wait, which Goku meme, Snorri?
Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright, let's go.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
What are you talking about? Do you mean in the game? We're just playing the new story quest. I don't know how to describe it. If you want, you can just send it to me in Discord, Snorri, because I'm not sure which Goku meme you're talking about. He's lying down on his stomach. Oh, that's not Goku, that's... okay. He's lying basically on his side. Well, kind of on his stomach, but on his side. You know, like, in the fetal position in a crater. That's Yamcha. He's canonically one of the weakest characters in the cast. And, he's, in the episode which that shot is from, he comes in, you know, being all big and mighty. Oh, I'm gonna beat the bad guys. And, he gets blown up. Nappa was just going on his own little tangent about Warhammer stuff, which started from what was happening in the game.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Wait, Mem said something else aside from Mem. She actually said Cass. Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
He's laying down on his stomach in some crater. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah. The Yamcha laying in the crater meme? Yep, exactly. It made me think of that. I mean, I guess I can kind of see what you mean, but that NPC in the game was laying on his back. That reminds me when Jiro mistook Yamcha for Goku. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. It becomes bad because It was meme to oblivion on the internet. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, Snorri, if you remember back when I played the Penacony quest in the previous world in Honkai Star Rail, they actually did the Yamcha meme in that part, but with this NPC just earlier, that didn't really look that similar. How are you two so close already? Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
I mean, you're adorable too, Castress. I mean, what?
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador.
Yeah, seems like it. Pretty soon she might actually speak normal human. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wait. What do you mean, Snorri? You heard what? Wait, did I say something? What'd I do? Also, yeah, Mem is becoming more eloquent. Yeah!
After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Mem's VA is having a ton of fun with this. Holy crap. What that means is that you can see what this character sounds like right now. She basically speaks like a Pokemon. She can only say her name right now. But as the story progresses, she's able to speak a little bit more eloquently, a little bit more in full sentences. Like audibly, right now, audibly she can only say her name, but us, the playable character, we can still understand her. And when we first met her, she could only speak in basically in caveman language and like incomplete sentences. But now, even though audibly she still just says her name, she speaks, normally. That VA is getting paid a ton just to say MMM. Voice actors unfortunately aren't currently paid that well, which is like a big situation right now. But they are fighting for better conditions. But yeah, sorry, I legitimately have no idea what you mean. This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, I will grow hands and... Wait, I will grow hands that are as pretty... Wait, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? I doubt it. That just sounds weird. Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting! I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier, transform into a cute girl. Now! Let's go like this. You don't have to yell.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little
What are you
Cass,
talking about?
and
How's Mem sexist?
a little pink puppy?
Pink puppy.
Puppy? Mem, 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 mem.
Yeah, okay, wait, I wasn't paying attention. Puppy? I've become a different species altogether? And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Okay, and what's wrong with that? I don't see anything sexist about that line. Just like there are old sayings that you should never ask a girl about her age and stuff like that. There's nothing sexist about that. And the Trailblazer reacted that, you know, the whole joke about her growing human hands. Wait, what was that? Oh, no, it was, yeah, about the sewing thing. Basically, the joke was, you know, that, you know, oh, you know, you're gonna be scary. And, you know, oh, don't tell a girl that she's scary. What's wrong with that? That's a gross overreaction. Do the same thing to a boy, I would to a girl, same to any other gender. It's a joke. It's a joke for the interaction between the characters. There's no need to overreact. Calm down. Jesus Christ.
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, all with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Aww.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Kinda like you.
But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Oh, that's sad. In that case, Dizzy and I will lend Trianne a hand. So, what's your superpower? But don't you have... Wait. Oh, but you don't have hands. Only paws. I'm gonna go with this one. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, witch. Morning. Trianne dies of cringe. Think about it. There's so many memories scattered all over the world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trianne's mama. I'm doing good. Just, we're experiencing the new story chapter of the game. And it's been really fun so far. How's your morning been? If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Dizzy can go boom. And not only will Trianne be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trianne thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trianne out?
The pink puppy. Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Little Memmy from now on.
I mean, that's better. That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Ah, well. It doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trianne has cheered up, shall we get going? It's okay, my dad made me and my family some Fruit Loop
remembers that we
Rice
need to
Krispie
help Aggie
treats.
ask the big tree whether Cersei's
So I'm
would be
having
willing
that
to
for breakfast.
visit Akuma.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven Trail? Where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akuma.
Okay. Welcome to the Grove, a place blessed by reason. The majesty of the Bow of Rift speaks for themselves. Onward, guests from afar, behold the gorgeous view. Not gonna lie, I wish I could see Mem's script with all the mem lines. True, that would be funny as hell.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
And it has a face. Honestly though, Gin, I doubt that they actually give the VA, you know, like an actual script with just mem. They probably just give her the lines, and she keeps saying mem as, you know, for as long as the line, for as long as it feels like the voice line should be going. Let me put it that way. Wow, it's so majestic. Dizzy, hurry up and capture this moment. Oh yeah, we need to take a photo. A giant tree... Wait. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Downhung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of the tree. You know what? Yeah, let's catch the bit of the sky as well. Bop. Nice. I never failed to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bow of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors? What an inconsiderate Titan. Let's go with that.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm just being stupid.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find what's happened.
This place is too quiet.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
We can't fly. Hey, little bug boy. Observe, our great master Circes, such nobility and holiness in that august presence. Wow, it's actually Circes. That's right. Marvel and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what the master deserves. Grr. Nah, maybe they all went into vacation or something. Maybe.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Enter the hidden passage. Every time I hear that whisper, it feels like the voice says, "Ah, goddamn." There we go.
Hungry's eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Oh, chest.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
Oh, it's actually here. Bop. No, really? There we go. And the scroll just left on the floor like that. On the ground, not floor. Oh, I can't go down there. Alright, fine. Ooh, what is that?
As I expected, something's not right here.
Oh? Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe a glide didn't give them a heads up? Maybe something happened? Maybe they really are asleep? No, something probably happened.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh. No one's here.
Whoa, that scared me. What should we do now? Should we head back? Let's go with this one.
I have an idea. Lady Trienne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Oh yeah, that's true.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are,
Becca!
but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Thank you for the hydrate. Wonder if the pig steaks... Wait, what? I wonder if the pig steaks with facial skill. Honestly, I doubt it. Because those pig amphoras are not exactly like enemies. They're more like collectibles. Oh, then again, that applies to the to the trotters as well. Thank you for the hydrate, Becca. By the way, can I be honest with you for a second? It's always super fun for me, like, and like, I think you're really cool in general, and it's always super fun for me, you know, when you come by the stream. But like, until recently, outside of spooky streams, we hadn't really talked that much. So it always it always felt really awkward to me that you'd have any interest in my dumbass, and you know, like watching my streams. I do hope that I'm not too boring, though.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Whoa, that scared me too. Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer? Who came up with this? How unique. Schedule always shifts, so sometimes I never get a chance to hang out, that's all. No, I understand that. It's just that, you know, what I meant was more so that, you know, most of the time, I either just lurk in your streams, or I just don't manage to catch your streams, so aside from the occasional greeting and stuff like that in spooky streams, we haven't really talked that much, so I didn't think that you'd have any reason to show interest in my streams or like hanging out with me or anything like that, since I didn't think that, you know, that we know each other that well. But I'm happy that you know, that you think I'm I don't know. This sounds like very self-deprecating, though I don't mean it in that way. But like I'm glad that you think I'm not too lame to hang out with, even outside of Spooky Stream or Scully's. I'm an awkward idiot, ignore me. Yeah, that scared me too.
I'm sorry. I had to recite that chant so that the golden thread would resonate with the Titan's presence within the ley lines. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
I mean, you're much cooler than me, that's for sure. So I have to just chill in your stream. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. That really does mean a lot to me. Oi, Geen.
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody, look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
What do we got? White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead mem. Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
So these flowers gained a human form because of the Titan's ability, their power. Interesting.
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Oh, by the way, Becca, yes, it's moving along quite slowly because I'm just chipping away at it after my streams and stuff like that. Wait, where is it? The Spooky Pick is actually coming along quite nicely. Like, aside from the potion bottles, I'm basically done with the line art. I'm gonna be starting with the colors really soon. I think it's... I'm really happy with how the post turned out. And, like, I cleaned up all the line art, you know, like the overlapping lines where, you know, they should overlap. And the hat butterfly was kind of a pain in the ass to replicate because it was a very specific pattern. But like, I really like how it's turning out overall. I can't wait to finish it and show it to Spooky. I really hope that she likes it. This damn butterfly, though. Right. Alright, let's get back into the game. Let me try.
Let me try.
Oh, wait. She actually straight up said a sentence. Wait.
Let me try.
Oh, Mimi try. Got anything? Almost.
Black cloak, sword.
Hey, she's learning. Gonna head off to work. I'll see you later, Dizzy. Okay, Nappa. I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow, so feel free to drop by if you'd like. As for today, I'm probably gonna be wrapping up soon-ish, so I don't know if you'd be able to catch me later, but yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so...
Toward the great tree.
That's it. The memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Right. Wait. Oh, there. I didn't see that. Fix the statue. I can explore later. Bop. There we go.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
My hands are just itching
There,
to chop it up.
on the steps.
We have traces of the Black Tide here. That can't be good. Also, are these new enemies? These definitely look like new enemies. I don't think I've seen these before.
This looks really scary.
Look at these heads. This kind of reminds me of the ethereals in Zenless. What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Yikes.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
We probably should, honestly, but at the same time we can't just leave if something's actively happening right now. Wait! That black thing seems to be moving? Oh boy.
The monster is alive! Trianne will protect everybody!
Trianne, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
Come on, game.
As expected.
Okay. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored. Okay.
The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Okay, seems like it. I'm just gonna let auto battle do it though. I doubt that these enemies are strong enough for me to actually actively do it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Converge and awaken!
Fearless knows not fear!
Also, I don't know what that lag was a minute ago, but like, holy crap. At least it's good now.
No matter. Human creations!
Never hesitate! I won't do.
Almost done.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Hey, we're done. Nice.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Also corrosion, huh? Yeah. Wait, are you making a Genshin reference, Geen?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Or are we switching POVs again? At the same time in Akuma. That new effect. Oh yeah!
After a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
What is this tree here? Like this tree illustration.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Oh?
He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Mm-hmm.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's not so easy to tell.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
Oh, he is alive.
They've set off.
Guess he's gonna be a unit.
Everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Unlike Capitano in
Aggie,
Genshin.
How do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
So Gin, since you've probably finished the story quest by now, I'm curious, and I don't mind if you tell me, like, do we get to fight with Anaxa in this story patch, or does he only get introduced into the story here? Do we get to see his fighting style, his animations? Do we get to see him in action, or do we just get to talk to him in this patch?
Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Probably not.
Not for now.
Yeah.
She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this
Does help a
crisis
bit later,
with
though.
as many
Okay, I see.
survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaya said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot. Ah, that makes complete sense. Were you in a similar situation before, friend?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa.
Yikes.
Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Ah.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Well, looks like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Oryx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
Yeah, Oryx was, yeah, kind of stubborn. I don't think Oryx was as reluctant to help us as you put it. Or they wouldn't have deemed Dizzy worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trianne believes Circe's will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trianne. It's easy for Trianne to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trianne. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trianne gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trianne, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trianne. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trianne was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trianne is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trianne shall clear the way for all of you.
Little Trianne is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends. Wait, I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Oryx's power. I wonder if I'll find any memories. Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. But we are going to do that tomorrow. I think we're gonna call it here for today. Because we've been going for over 5 hours. It's almost 7 p.m. for me. So I need to take Jason for a walk. And also, I'm actually getting really hungry. So, I think we're gonna call it here for today. And we'll continue with the quest tomorrow. Hopefully we can actually wrap up the quest with tomorrow's stream. What do you think, Geen? With where I am right now, am I like anywhere close to halfway, maybe? Yo, Jingliu! Hey, hey! Sorry that you're catching the stream right at the end, unless you were lurking earlier. But yeah. Happy to see you here, man. Red Nahida, you're not wrong. Let me switch over. How you doing, Jingliu? I hope your day's been going well. Have a good rest. Well, I'm not gonna be resting exactly, because I still have a lot of work to do on the spooky illustration. But, yeah. If you, I don't know if you watch Scully's streams, but he should be live again tonight, in like a few hours, so, you're probably gonna see me there. Yeah, I'm doing good, just, doing the new HSR content. We watched the Pokemon Direct earlier, and, Legend ZA looks really cool, even though they didn't really reveal that much. What they did show looked really cool. So I'm excited. The only thing is that that it's probably gonna run only, like, I hope I'm wrong, but it is likely that it might run only on the Switch 2, which means that I might have to get, you know, a new console to be able to play that game. But I really do want to play Pokemon Legends ZA when it comes out, because it looks really good. I'm super excited about it. Anyway, as always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I really do hope that you guys had fun in the stream today. I definitely did. The story is getting really interesting. Definitely, yes, there are, you know, some jokes here and there that could have been skipped, but they were fun. The padded banter in the quest so far didn't feel like it overstayed its welcome. And we'll continue tomorrow. And to answer your question, Jingliu, I'm gonna be completely honest. At least from this trailer that they showed, keep in mind that they are still working on it, the overworld did not look super impressive, like in terms of like graphics. Like, and it wasn't like too much improved, you know, from Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus and stuff like that. But, you know, that's just to be expected from Pokemon games. Like, they focus more on new mechanics, Pokemon designs, and the story, rather than, even though I know it's not an excuse, I'm not trying to, you know, to defend them about that. They are, you know, they never focus that much on the graphics of the overworld. Though they don't look bad per se, but they don't look like a AAA PC game graphics. But they are implementing a new mechanic. You know how from the dawn of Pokemon games up until now, when you go into battle, you're literally just basically on a stage and your Pokemon just stays in one place, and you know, you just give it a command and it attacks, and the enemy attacks you back and stuff like that. You're actually going to be able to move around now while fighting Pokemon. And instead of, you know, having like a percentage chance of dodging the enemy's attack, you actually dodge, like, attacks are gonna have range. And you'll be able to dodge an enemy Pokemon's attack by moving around. Yes, like I told XL earlier, yes, obviously this is nothing like groundbreaking or anything like that, but it's something that Pokemon fans have been asking for a really long time, for, you know, for a new mechanic to liven up the Pokemon battles for years. And we're finally not going to just be stuck in one place like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel where monsters are just summoned in place and they don't move. Was it similar in Legends Arceus? I don't remember, Gin, because like I said before, I never really got too deep into that game. Like, I really would love to get back into that game and, like, explore it more, maybe just do a full playthrough, but my Joy-Cons are pretty dead. I don't know how much they would last if I tried to stream a Switch game. Maybe I could try one time, but, like, there's a good chance that the controllers would die within, like, half an hour of me starting, and that would just ruin the stream. And considering that, like, if it was like that in Legends Arceus, it is possible that they're taking notes from that game and, like, picking up mechanics from that one instead of, you know, what they kept going with, you know, for most of the generations until now. I don't know, it just looks really cool, and since it's shit, I forgot what the, I forgot what the region was called. Lumio City. What was the region called, Jingliu? God damn it, I forgot. The region that's inspired by France. Oh my god, it escapes me now. It's like basically the games that were X and Y. I remember Lumio City, but I can't remember what the region was called. Fontaine. No, I'm talking about Pokemon. Or are you not a Pokemon fan, Jingliu? Basically, what I was gonna say was because it's that region, for this generation, they're bringing back Mega Evolutions, which is the Pokemon Kalos. Yes, thank you, Geen. Jesus Christ, yeah, I forgot. It's Kalos. Yeah. So because it's Kalos, they're bringing back Mega Evolutions, which among all of the power-up mechanics in the Pokemon series up until now, Megas Megas is arguably the favorite mechanic that Pokemon fans have. So I'm really excited to have Mega Evolutions brought back. Because, like, the terastallizing in Scarlet and Violet, in my personal opinion, was kind of lame. And, what was it called? Dynamaxing? Yeah, Dynamaxing in Sword and Shield was... It had some interesting designs, but the Pokemon just becoming Kaiju, that was lame in my opinion as well. Z-moves, like, those were the lamest out of all the mechanics that they had come up with. I'm not gonna lie. But Mega Forms, like Mega Evolutions, those were cool. Dynamax and Gigantamax, yeah. Those were, I don't know, to each their own, as I always say about everything, but I did not like them. Basically just Kaiju Pokemon. Like, come on, you could have come up with something better. Z-moves were lame, they were just basically, with the silly poses, they were ripping off, and the, the giant text on screen. The fuck is rolling out here with Z-moves? I know, right, but I mean, did you watch the Pokemon Direct, by the way? Eternamax and Charizard's Gigantamax is pretty good looking. Okay, yeah, that I will give you, Jingliu. Those two looked cool, but like I said, there were some good designs, but at the same time, just Kaiju Pokemon was meh. JoJo poses with effects. Not so much JoJo poses, honestly. It was more so Super Sentai. With, especially with how the name of the Z move would just smash onto the screen before the Pokemon went and attacked. It was just Super Sentai Power Rangers kind of shit. Alright. Let's see if there's maybe anyone that we could possibly raid today on Twitch. Faye's online, but we raided her last time. Twitch, can you not be annoying for once? Ooh, Cammy's live. Let's go for Cammy. I don't remember if I've ever rated Cammy before. If you need suggestions, let me know. Who are you gonna suggest, Butterbean? Did Cammy just start, by the way? Oh, she did. She literally just started. Your Galaxy. I'm not familiar with this person. Are they a friend of yours, Butterbean? Let me set it up before we lose any more viewers. Okay. Well, maybe next time. I saw that Cammy's live, so I want to go for her this time. But we can raid. We can maybe raid your friend next time. Holy delay, Batman. Wait, is the delay really bad, Butterbean? But yeah, thank you so much as always, guys, for hanging out. I hope that you guys had fun in the stream today. And yeah, unless something happens, nothing that I'm aware of so far. But you know, you never know with how things have been going the past few weeks. I do plan on streaming again tomorrow, so we will be continuing the HSR quest tomorrow. Hopefully we can finish it. So, yeah, I'm sorry about the delay, Butterbean. So, all I can say for today is thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day, or evening, or whatever time zone you guys are in. And I'll see you on the next one. Now I'm off to walk the dog and get food. Bye-bye.